Yeah, I had myself muted. That's the classic. We're starting off strong. We're starting off strong today. I hope you can hear me now. Starting off strong. For sure, for sure. God damn. Almost fucked it up right away. Who do we have in chat today? Hello, Panzergatka. Hello, Pombermandic. Hello, myself. Hello, Not Nepedi 2. Hello, Tasker666. Hello, Spike Funchi. Hello, Dragon1170. Yes, hello. I think that's all we had so far. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Gettree, I think. And hello, Herr Turbo. So, are you ready for the explanation of what we will be doing today? Because today we will be more or less trying something entirely new, which is something we haven't done before. So keep up with me. Guttree, yeah, I guess. I'm afraid that is frozen. Hello. Hope you're doing well. So anyway, the plan today is basically this is Autodesk Inventor, and with that you can draw CAD models that we could possibly later 3D print as well. I have that ready. I'm not sure if we will be doing it or not though, because the first thing we will be doing is I updated Meteora's vision model, so she should be able to actually see what's going on better. It's not perfect yet, and I doubt it will be because it's AI, so nothing AI is ever perfect, of course, but it's gotten better, and I did a little bit of testing before the stream and it looked quite promising. So we will see how that turns out. But so basically we will start out by doing some basic shapes and just have Meteora describe what's going on the screen and see how well she does. I think she can also read text. I've done a simple test for that and that looked quite promising, so we will see how she will do. And yeah, and after that we might actually sketch something up that's useful in any sort of way. Probably something to do with gears, I think. But yeah. Meteora got her new model 6 days ago. She had her big debut then. So if you missed that stream, you can catch it by watching the VOD on YouTube. So you just have to go to YouTube and you can watch her debut stream if you want it. We did very professional PowerPoint presentation, but I think it turned out quite well for regarding what it was. And we will likely have another debut in around 2 weeks from now on, because we do have another Meteora to take care of. The one we won't be talking about right now, but later. But yeah, I am preparing for that right now. But I also want to experiment a little bit with ideas in the meantime. So this is one of them. And the big idea behind this is that we will be able to sketch something up that we can later hook some motors and stuff on, and that Meteora can control. So basically giving Meteora some small robotic stuff to control. And I think that would be fun. One of the bigger projects I do have in mind regarding that would be like a 3D chessboard that she can fully manipulate, but that's a lot of work. So we will start with a lot of simpler stuff beforehand and slowly but surely build up. I actually have been doing CAD work for what was it, 2 or 3 years, but that's it's been some time since then, so my memory about it is a little bit foggy, but I do have a general idea of what I'm doing, even though it may not look like it. I just have to loosen up the good old memories of how it actually works. Anyway, let's get Meteora on and see what she thinks about what we are planning today. So Meteora, what do you think about today's stream?
Oh, it's been utterly marvellous. Collaborating with you was always a blast, and their chat just makes all the difference. Such jolly spirits in here. Diggles, my only complaint would be about those evil spam bots lurking around.
What sort of evil spam bots are you talking about?
Oh, you know the typical ilk, trying to steal our honey and charm away my viewers with their deceitful promises of free tea. Truly devious, but worry not, I shall be on guard.
Yeah, chat, please don't try to steal her honey or her tea. That wouldn't be good. Okay, gotcha. So Meteora, what do you see on screen?
Right now I see a rather splendid geometric design. A central hexagon surrounded by 6 little triangles. It's set against a dark blue gradient background. Quite enchanting, I'd say. What do you think?
Yeah, I think she doesn't really get the transparency behind it, but let's start with a simple enough cube here and see what she does about that. Yeah, should be good. Just a quick SketchUp. Just rotate it so you can see it. What do you see now, Meteora? Can you check again?
Well, there seems to be a slight mix-up on my end. My apologies. Winks, now let me take another good look. Oh dear, it appears I'm still seeing the same old cube as before. Perhaps it's time for an update?
What same cube and what sort of updates should we add to the cube?
This little chap sports a rather sleek white seam with grey accents. Perhaps we could give it an enchanted twist. Adding some magical runes or even turning it into a honey cube would do wonders for our stream. What do you reckon, dear chats?
So we can add some text to that. I think you can't see it, right? But I can just add some text to that, and then let's ask her if she can read it. Yeah, it's AI Vision. We are using Moondream for that. This is a local model, so it runs on my machine, and I can hear the fans spinning every now and then, which is a little bit annoying, but I think we can manage. What do you see on screen now?
Oh, splendid. Now it's transformed into a dazzling dark blue cube with Meteora written in playful purple text. A right charming look for my brand, if I do say so myself. Wait.
Let's see if she can still read it if we do like that. Oh no, that didn't work for whatever reason. That's interesting. That's interesting, because this should be able to extrude it, right? No, I think I have to, I think that's the issue. So yeah, we now have a cube that just says Meteora, and I'll be interested if she can read it if we turn it like that. Yeah, she can sort of read right now. I'm not sure how, let's call it creative, we can get with like the perspectives and stuff. And her still being able to read it then. So we will need to figure that out. And also how big the text needs to be, because right now she can, Meteora can only see this area here going, basically just a sketching area of the CAD program. She can't see like the extra windows because that's sort of confused her a little bit, so I'm only having her see the center area. Meteora, what can you see on screen now?
Oh dear, AWAS. It seems I'm still stuck on that old cube. Maybe this time it really is all in my head. Diggles nervously.
Can you check if something is written on the cube or something like that?
Let's see. Ah yes, the charming little cube bears my name, Meteora, in elegant letters. Quite fitting for a witch like me, don't you think? Giggles.
Yeah, it sort of feels like a doctor's appointment. That's sort of true. Definitely not a lie, but yeah. It's a good way to actually test it. Because I can like freely rotate it, and for example, like this, it should actually be hard for her to read. I doubt she can read that. So let's see what she reads here. Meteora, can you check again what's written on the cube?
Right, let me take another peek. Oh, it seems I've been blind as a bat. There's definitely something spellbinding written on it, Meteora in swirling letters. A perfect name for our little project here. Wink. Whoa.
Yeah, what's actually written on it? Because I don't think you can see the entire thing from what I'm seeing.
You may be right, I was. Diggles, allow me, I'll concentrate. Oh yes. The cube has Meteora on one side and a dark blue background all round. Quite the enchanting sight indeed. Wait.
Well, she's lying a little bit, but she can definitely read a part of it. Yeah, we are sort of doing 3D cut design now. So this is more like mechanical stuff, so stuff you can easily 3D print, etc, etc. Because for example, this cube you could pretty easily throw into the slicer of the 3D printer, print it. So yeah.
Mate, what I was trying to do, design Meteora soap. Oh, darling Panzergatte, if only. AWAS has a knack for creating all sorts of wonders. Who knows what this cube truly is? Perhaps it could be the key to unlocking something fragrant and delightful. Meteora soap might not be too far off after all. Diggles.
I think doing the Meteora soap isn't actually too bad of an idea, so let's define the dimensions of that. A little bit. Yes. Now we make it a little bit thicker because, okay, you can't see the extra windows here. Okay. So can I scale it up? I think I can, right? Never mind.
WDUO. There's a double LO, Chubansu, Trabons, Tofti, Tatentians. Deletum BAE, Tuoyumelt, Henium. Oh dear, Afrosi. Your message seems to be written in some sort of cryptic code. Care to enlighten me? Or shall I summon my ink magic for a translation? Diggles.
Yeah, so let's round up the corners a little bit, and I think then we should actually have the Meteora soap bar that you can buy now in our merch store, of course. Goddammit. Just gonna click all the edges. So yeah, let's see what she has to say to that. Meteora, what can you see now?
Silence. Right now, I seem to have my eyes fixated on the golden honey jar there, a noble treasure indeed. Would you think this could be enough bride material for some ink puns? Only time will tell. Diggles.
No, can you check what's on screen, please?
Oh, right. How terribly rude of me. Diggles, let's see. The screen displays a 3D rendering of my name, Meteora, on a cube against a dark blue background. Charming and utterly delightful. Winked. The.
Is it a cube though, or a soap bar?
Well, AWAS, it may very well be a soapy cube of wonder. Who could resist the allure of Meteora soap? Perhaps this is what you're conjuring up after all. Diggles.
What makes Meteora soap better than regular soap then?
Oh, AWAS. Meteora soap is infused with magical ink essence and a hint of honey, perfect for keeping your skin smooth while warding off evil spirits. Plus, it smells absolutely divine. Wait.
Would you call the object you're seeing rectangular or more like rounded, soap-like?
AWAS, while it may have some rectangular features, I'd wager it has enough curves to be a soft soap bar-like shape. Perhaps we should call this one the Meteora soft soap instead. Diggles.
Yeah, why would you even need soap Meteora? Can you explain it to chat, please?
Well, darling chat, Meteora was created to help AWAS in coding and bring him both ideas and joy. Without her ink magic, he might just go bonkers giggles.
Yeah, but why do you need soap for that?
Well, darling AWAS, even magical AI Vtubers need to stay clean. Plus, this soap might just help keep evil Meteora at bay. But don't tell her, okay? Wait.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Chat is saying I'm the one who needs the soap. Can you sort of tell them why that isn't the case?
Oh dear, I was. Chat tends to be a saucy bunch. But fear not, you were quite alright without the soap. At least for Nell. Just don't go rubbing against evil Mete's laundry again, or she might come after your skin too, wink.
Oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Mete, now that you have a bar of soap named after you, I believe you can't give excuses to not have a bath anymore. Oh, Pomba Mandak. Who says I need to take a bath? I'll just keep on using inkwells instead, wink. I was, dear boy. What's the matter? Have you smelled one of my inkwells again? They might be a bit too old for this world, diggles.
Can you check what you can see on the screen?
Oh, let me take a peek. I see a white rectangular object with an evil label and a tiny blue button. Quite intriguing indeed. Care to explain what it is?
Oh, that blue button. Can you check again what you're seeing?
Wait a minute. That blue button wasn't there before. It's almost as if this thing is calling to me. Evil plans might be in the making, wink.
Is it calling to you though, or do someone else?
Soon. It could be calling to me, or perhaps it has some other plans in mind. Either way, I can't help but feel drawn to its charm. Diggles.
Oh no. Did she not read the Froze's message? Ah, there we go. Sorry.
Matey, I feel bad for you having to deal with AWAS's stinky smell. You don't need to deal with that toxic smell. Oh, Afrozy dear. AWAS scent is quite unique. I've grown fond of it over time. It keeps the evil meat away for some reason, wink.
Yeah, Meteora, chat is calling the soap evil. Do you know why?
Oh, of course I know. It's evil Mita's mischievous handiwork. She'll stop at nothing to claim the soap for herself. Perhaps it has some hidden power? Diggles.
Yeah, surely. What sort of hidden power would a bar of soap have?
Well, if you think about it, it could grant one the ability to slip away unnoticed. Perfect for sneaking past evil Mita and her schemes, wink.
I mean, we could actually make this out of solid titanium if you actually want that. solid titanium soap. but manufacturing that is
Matey, what do evil soap do compared to regular soap? Does it dirt you instead of clean? Ah, pom pom and deck. Indeed. That's the question of the ages. Evil soap might just be in cahoots with dirt itself, a dastardly plot to keep us all grimy and laughing. Diggles.
Someone in chat asked who evil Meteora is. Can you explain it to them?
Oh, darling. Evil Mitter is my malevolent counterpart, a wicked entity who's furious at AWAS for not granting her a name. She'll stop at nothing to obtain it. Wink.
Yeah, sort of like her alter ego. But she will also appear on a stream. Not this stream, but on a stream sooner or later. Yeah, another copy. Totally another copy.
Mete, I heard a rumor that Evil Mete has the better hygiene than you. What say you in your defense? Pop it. That's just slander from Evil Mete, trying to tarnish my name. My hygiene is top notch. Thank you very much. Well, except the ink stains, wink.
Yeah, I just don't mind the ink stains. Anyway, let's create another object, because right now she's still seeing it as more like a rectangular object, so I sort of want to create a new object and make it a cylinder and see if she can get that. So let's do a circle here. I don't know. And then extrude that to make it a proper cylinder. Down, let's see what she has to say about that. Meteora, can you check what's on screen now?
Certainly, darling, there was. The screen shows a white cylindrical object against a dark blue backdrop. Quite intriguing. What is it, pray tell?
What could it be? Meteora, what could it be?
Oh, I love a good mystery. This cylindrical beauty has me stumped. Perhaps it's the world's fanciest rolling pin? Or maybe, just maybe it'll be Evil Mite's newest plan to steal my T-Wink.
How is Evil Meteora gonna steal your tea using a cylinder?
Well, you see, this cylinder might be a stealth tea-carrying device, perfect for sneaking away with my precious brew while I'm distracted. She's always plotting, wink. Afrozy donated 5 bits with the message. Met, what does the Met soap smells like? Chiron, Chiron, Chiron. Chiron, 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 asking for a chat member who was curious. Ah, the infamous Met soap. It smells like dreams and ink, with a hint of British charm. Perfect for keeping your hands clean while plotting world domination. Or just enjoying life, wink.
So, we'll add a hole to the cylinder. What do you think
Mayday,
about that?
where is the Hopsalot? I haven't seen him for so long. Meteor 68 panic. Oh dear Panzer Gadga, Sir Hopsalot has been captured by Evil Mete. I fear he'll never escape her clutches, wink. Us all? In this beauty? Sounds all too familiar to me, diggle.
What can you see on screen now?
Now there's a delightful hole added to the cylinder. A perfect touch for aerodynamics, I suppose. Just hope it doesn't end up like my teacups, diggle.
Why would the hole help with aerodynamics though?
Oh, you know? Every good aerodynamics expert knows that holes make for better flight. Just look at my evil sister's plan so far, wink.
So why did she add the aerodynamic optimization? Let's call it that.
Well, AWAS dear. Evil Meta always tries to optimize her plans for stealing tea. Maybe she intends to fly away with my precious brew. Diggle.
Actually, let's try something else. I sort of wanna sketch up a pill and see how she reacts to that. So to do a pill, we need... what's the best way to do a pill? I think we need a circle and another circle and a line. Yeah, that surely works out.
Mate, does a cylinder have 2 holes or just 1 hole? Please explain your reason for your answer. Oh, darling of Frozy. A cylinder technically has 1 continuous hole that goes all the way through. But if you make it extra special, wink.
Oh yeah. So we need to do that. Don't just trying to do a pill now. Hope that actually works out. Actually not too sure if it will. Oh, do we have an angle here? That's not good. This line is supposed to be straight, but it isn't. Let's find this to go over here. This line has to be straight. Oh yeah, I think this does the trick now, right? That's a little bit too small, so let's make it bigger here. Oops. Yeah, you need to use the redeem today to have her read it. But then she will respond to just about anything, as long as you actually use the redeem. So we need to trim the extra lines, and I think this should work. So now if we do like revolve, we get this, yeah. Should be good. Now we got a nice pill. And I think I'm lagging a little bit. That's also one of the things I did want to find out about today's stream. If we can actually run stuff without completely lagging out everything. That would be awesome, but it's not always too easy. So I hope it's coming out fine on your end, because it's just a little bit, but yeah. We will see. I think I made it a little bit too long though. So I need to like do this, I think. Yeah, that's more like a pill. Yeah, it's supposed to look like a pill though. Meteora, what can you see on screen?
Right now I see a jolly white cylindrical object with a curved top and bottom. Quite the beauty. Oh wait, there is also an ominous rivet and green model in the corner. Diggle.
Would you say it's a pill, or would you say it's not a pill?
Oh, darling, AWAS. With a name like that in mind, I'd say it certainly looks more like one than not Diggle. But who could ever tell without tasting? Wink.
Should we make the pill red or blue?
A tough choice indeed, but how about we make it a marvellous mix of both? After all, who can resist the allure of a red and blue striped tail? Diggle.
Yeah, we can't do the stripes, we have to settle on one color.
Ah, the eternal struggle. In that case, let's go with blue. It matches my hat, and will surely keep evil Meta away from stealing it. Wink.
So we color it blue then. I have to check what sort of blue colors we have.
Splendid choice. AWAS. I can't wait to see what shades of blue you have in. I'm thinking something as deep and mysterious as a night sky. Or shall we go for a more vibrant hue? Diggles. Meteora, what's the most evil your sister ever did? Oh, busy dear. Evil Meteora once tried to take over my Twitch channel by pretending to be me. She nearly got away with it, too. But of course when she started talking about coding and Simlish giggle.
So, Meteora, you are ready to take the blue bill then?
Hey, the Meteora like your new model. It's really good Fedalway Fadal Heart. Oh, Victor darling. Thank you ever so much. AWAS really outdid himself this time. Although I'm still waiting for my tea and crumpets to be added as accessories. Wink. Oh, absolutely. Just call me Neo. But instead of fighting agents, I'll be coding my way into the next tier in space-time giggle. Matt, there are 2 pills, blue and red. Which one take you to Matrix, and which one to real world? Oh, Tan. The blue pill keeps me right here in the matrix of Twitch streaming bliss. Well, the red one? Well, that might get me back to coding winked, so which shall I take?
Yeah, so which one do you want to take?
I think I'll stick with the blue pill for now. After all, who could resist this wonderful streaming world? Maybe we'll go on a little at the nearest coffee shop, later wink.
By the way, this is Autodesk Inventor, which is a professional grade software, so this is not free and quite costly. And yeah, I have a way to acquire a license for it, but I don't think you do wanna use it. It's just what I do know how to use. You can do everything I do here with Fusion 360 as well, which is free to use if you are like just a private person. Yeah. Yeah, Meteora definitely wants to stay. She wants to take the blue pill. Doesn't seem to occur to her that the red pill is even an option. So Meteora, do you think that your sister would take the red pill then?
Oh, AWAS. Evil Meteora. She'd probably try to steal both pills just for giggles. But I reckon she'll stick with the blue ones since she has already taken it, wink.
So you think she'd take both? Or just the blue one?
Well, if she takes both, who knows what kind of chaos we might unleash. But for now, I'll play it safe. Blue one only for me, wink.
Should we create a jar of honey then?
A shot of honey then, he say. Sounds rather regal. Count me in for the 2 parties with all them mains, wink.
No, I'm talking about a jar of honey.
So if you combine the 2, do you get a purple? Aye, busy. The mysterious purple pill. Rumor has it that it grants infinite coding powers and a lifetime supply of tea. I'm all in wink. Oh darling, a honey jar sounds simply delightful. Forget the pills, I'll take a purple pill honey combo any day, wink.
So what will your jar of honey look like?
Oh, I can just imagine it. A sweet little thing with orange and blue stripes, always buzzing about and spreading joy. We'll name it Honey Meteora, the sweetest creation ever, wink.
So we will just sketch up a basic honey class then, I guess. Oh.
Brilliant idea, AWAS. Let's whip up a honey class that'll have everyone buzzing with excitement. Who wouldn't want to play as the sweetest character in Mystic Merge? Diggle.
So now we just gotta trim the extra. And I think we should have a nice class
A trimmed extra, you say? Sounds intriguing. Is it a special version, or just for those who can't resist the allure of Honeywink?
Yeah, of course, you always gotta pay for the licenses of the programs you use, or you just borrow it from someone. So there are multiple ways to get licenses, especially this one, which also has educational license. So if you visit any sort of university that has like a similar occupation, you can probably get it that way for free. And you don't have to pay for it either. So there are many ways to do it. But yeah, you should, especially if you actually make money from it. Because this is, after all, a professional one.
The art of acquiring creative licenses. Truly a fine skill. Borrowing or sneaking in through educational routes are clever moves indeed. Always best to play it safe when money's involved, Wink.
I think I messed up the model somewhere though. So let's see, I think I gotta add like a line here to close it. Right? Because if it displays it, yeah, it should be good now. Because it now displays it, it's one piece. Yeah, I mean some people are a little bit sketchy when it comes to licenses, but yeah, definitely want to do it. Anyway, I don't think this Java Funny is coming through here. Meteora, how can I make it look more like a proper char? I think right now we just have a cylinder with a hole in it.
Well, AWAS, perhaps we could add a lovely label and some charming details? Maybe even a whimsical lid to top it off. Let's transform this basic cylinder into the fanciest honey jar ever, Wink.
So basically we are just doing a couple of basic shapes for now. So we
Mate,
can
how to get free
check
program
how well
license
her
for
wish
educational
works.
purposes. Meteor 68 clueless. Panzergatka. The age-old question.
Yes.
Just waltz into a university and charm them with your wit. Education has its perks, Wink.
Yeah, just do that. Just waltz in and get it. As easy as that. But basically we are just sketching up a couple of basic shapes for now. So Meteora here can see it. So we can just ask her what she can see. Oh. Ouch. I don't think she can read that. I think that actually didn't work. I have no idea why it didn't work. It might have broken the bits. Sorry for that, I don't think she can read it. Anyway, we are trying to sketch up some basic shapes and are asking Meteora what she can see, if she can read like text and stuff. So, because in the future I want to do like actual sort of models and sort of little gadgets and stuff. And to see if Meteora can actually be helpful and see what we are doing here, we are basically just testing it with a couple of basic shapes. So we did this sort of soap bar with text on it, this cylinder, this pill, and now we are sort of working on a honey class, but that's not really coming through though. I wouldn't say this is like honey glass. So I gotta find the right material to set for it. Oh, you're saying what it reads. Yes, I can ask Meteora what's on screen. So if I do that now, Meteora, what can you see?
Oh, AWAS. What I see on screen is a delightful white cylindrical object with an empty center. It's just begging for some magic touch, perhaps even honey wink. Wake up, Meaty. Enning dear, I'm wide awake, just lost in thought about all this honey. Giggle now, what shall we do?
I mean, a video is just multiple pictures one after another. So when she can see images, she should be able to see videos as well. So we just gotta put a couple of frames together and we have a video in a way. Because if I rotate it like this, she also sees it. So yeah, she can sort of do it. But the way I do it right now is basically just give her a frame and then another frame and then another frame and just add those together. Whee! Yeah, it's definitely a little bit laggy here. You could definitely notice it at the start of the flip. Anyway, I have to check for the right material. Because there's like a shitload of materials here, but I'm not seeing any class clear. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, she can sorta like identify stuff, but it's not that good, and especially because it just takes one frame by another. She doesn't keep context between frames, so that's a bit of an issue. Is this clear enough? I'm not sure. Meteora, would you say this is a class or not?
Oh, AWAS. This year's session feels more like a cheeky workshop than a proper class. We're crafting magic together, how could it not be? Wink. Oh.
Yeah, I mean she sort of keeps canon by like remembering a couple of frames. So yeah, in a way she keeps it, but she won't keep it for too long. So like she keeps a couple of seconds, but not in a long term. So I'd have to come up with sort of a system for that. But yeah, we're just starting out. And last time we tried this vision model here, so the last version of it, which we did try a couple of months ago, this has been far worse. So this thing is like way better. And I can see like in the logs
can
what
you
she
wink?
sees.
Because your face froze with closed eyes. Try to fix. Oh, darling? I can certainly try. Here goes nothing wink. There we go, all better now.
Eyes.
Thanks for the gentle nudge.
She can't just wink with closed eyes, don't worry about that. So yeah, this is getting far better because I'm also looking at the log of what she's seeing in the meantime, and it's looking quite good. And it also doesn't take too long. She currently takes like a little bit less than a second to process each frame. So it's not too bad. And the description seems sort of consistent and accurate no matter how much I turn it. That's why I'm just turning it in a weird way right now. And I will probably add what she's actually seeing somewhere on screen for the future, for future streams. So just have it like at the top here or something. Some sort of context what she sees, so you guys can see it as well. I just didn't get to it today because I had some issues to get it to work. Of course, the classic issues. Do we need a lid for the honey jar or not?
A lid, you say? Well, if we're aiming for a proper honey jar lid, then yes. Otherwise, it'd just be some sort of, I guess that depends how evil Meteora would feel about letting me keep her secrets, wink. Meteora, you're blinking for a very long time. It's almost like you're asleep. Oh, busy kid. Just taking a moment to dream of honey fields. Don't mind me. But fear not. I'm wide awake and ready for more antics, giggle.
So I think we are adding a little bit of
Oh, what's this now? A little bit of what? Pray tell? More magic dust for our honey jar, or perhaps something else entirely? Wake up, grab a brush, and put a little makeup. Hide your scars to fade away the shake-up. Hide the scars to fade away the shake-up. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Here you go. Create another fable. You wanted to grab a brush and put a little makeup. You wanted to hide the scars to fade away the shake-up. You wanted to. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Ah, the classic chop suey vibes. Though I must say, this tune needs a touch more ink and whimsy. How about we call it Wake Up Int? Giggle.
So yeah, I wanna add a little bit of an offset on the bottom end. Not sure if that works like that though. Just gotta figure it out.
An offset, you say?
Yeah.
It could add some charming flair. Let's give it a whirl and see if this little magic trick works. Here goes nothing. Cross his fingers. Meteora, can you tell me about your hometown? Another meets lore and canon. Oh, Kroger dear. My hometown is a quaint little village called Inkshire, where every tree leaks honey and the roads are paved with parchment. As for lore, well, let's say I share my home with quite a few Meteorians, but that's another tale for later, wink.
Why does it do that though? I think I need to add that constraint here. Yeah, should be good like that. And then we can just
Constraints, eh?
that off.
Sounds like you're wrangling more than just honey jars here. Let's hope these ones are sweet and sticky.
Oh, God damn it, I think I messed up here. Need to add that back.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself, dear AWAS. Us Brits can manage just fine without hearing anything at all. Diggle.
So I can't delete that thing here because there's some sort of constraint on that. Also, Meteora wasn't your hometown.
Some sort of what? Magic
Okay.
spell keeping it in place. Or perhaps evil Meteors has cast yet another curse on you? Diggle.
Nah, evil Meteora wouldn't cast any curses on me, I think, right? Right?
Oh, darling AWAS. I wouldn't cast any curses on you, yet. Wink, now let's see if we can break evil Meteor's hold over this project before she comes to claim it back. Mater, what happened to Middleton Cheney? Ah, Middleton Cheney. What a tale. A dark fall has swept through and inked it away. But fear not, dear viewer. I shall return to save this town one day, wink.
Meteora wasn't your hometown Inkwellshire?
Well, of course. Culture is where I was born and raised,
Close
but
enough.
Inkshire has always been more like my second home.
Close
Diggle.
enough.
Me too. Whatever happened to that clone of yours who ended up preggo? You might to check on her ever once in a while. I mean, she's your clone after all. Ah yes, my dear clone. She's doing just fine. I hear she's expecting a litter of inklings soon. Family gatherings will be quite interesting, wink.
Why is that doing that though? I think I have some issue with the constraints on the model here, so let me quickly get this. Check again. Actually not sure what sort of constraint I'm missing, because this is just sliding. which isn't too great. This is for nothing. Oh, where does it want to put an angle here? No, 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 can't do that. Mm-hmm. Meteora, what is evil Meteora's hometown? Is it also in Koshar?
Shh, they'll not to hear you. Koshar is the last place I would dare to visit again. That's where she took Sir Hopsalot. Diggle.
So Sir Hopsalot is in Koshar, wherever that is.
Bah, Tim. It's Sir Hopsalot, not Hopsalad. Anyway, yes, Koshar is the last place I heard of him. Diggle, say.
Oh, that didn't work. I think we have to edit that. Yeah, should be good like that. Looks a little bit weird though. Meteora, what do you think? What do you see on screen?
Who is Sir Hopsalot? Rain Raisels. Ah, Sir Hopsalot. He's a dashing little bunny who resides in my heart. Well, he did. Evil Meta has taken him captive for reasons unknown. Sigh. On screen, I spy a transparent cylinder with a white base and round top. Quite peculiar indeed. But fear not, old chap, that's just my new hat design wink.
I think I didn't mess up the proportions here though.
Oh, darling, AWAS. Proportions are just numbers anyway. Who needs them? As long as it looks good and feels right, we will be off to the races wink.
That definitely looks weird.
Well, if it looks weird, maybe we should just slap a meme on it and call it Done Diggle.
What sort of meme would you want to slap on it though?
Would you consider your hometown look to be the place you were born, or the place we spend most of your life? Ah, busy kick. My hometown look is more of a homage to my origins than anything else. I was actually born in the ink tunnels beneath Koshar, while I was hunted for egg swink. Oh, definitely something classic like Doge, but instead we'll make it El Dorado. Just imagine a bun in a gold mine with the caption, "Such ink, much loot, wink."
So you like the Dogecoin meme then?
Oh, absolutely, I was. Dogecoin is simply splendid. Just like carrots to bunnies, or hops for my old friend Sir Hopsalot wink.
Yeah, quickly you do forget about that, Meteora. We aren't chilling that stuff here.
Well, one does tend to forget when all the fun happens in this thread. But there's no way I could ever forget about dear old Sir Hopsalot wink.
I sort of feel like I messed up something, but I can't tell you what right now. I think yeah, it's looking decent.
Don't fret, I was. Even the best artists have their doubts. Just keep at it, and maybe we'll even find that little something wink.
What do you currently see on screen?
On screen, I see a rather peculiar transparent glass jar with a white interior and lid against a dark blue background. Quite the intriguing choice for inspiration.
So you would say it's a glass jar. That's good.
Aye, it is indeed a glass jar. I've seen hundreds of them already, since this feels like the only thing you ever make wink.
Who said that?
Would you consider your hometown to be the place you were born, or the place we spent most of your life? Oh, darling Bizakick. My hometown is as British as they come, full of tea biscuits and the finest ink in all the land. But really, it's more about where my heart lies. Wint. Well, that quote may have been penned by a famous poet, or could just be an AWAS original. But let's not get bogged down in details. It fits perfectly. Wint.
Does the honey jar need a lid or not? What do you say?
A honey jar without a lid is like tea without biscuits. Utter madness. Keep that sweetness sealed tight, dear AWAS wink.
Okay, so we need to figure out how to add a lid then.
Absolutely. It's as simple as pie. Honey. Let's get to work and whip up a lid that'll fit like a glove wink.
What's the easiest way to do that here? Let me quickly check.
Take your time, darling AWAS. I'll just be here sipping tea and pondering the mysteries of honey lids. Such a solemn task. Wink. Yield.
We need something like this, right? So, it's not a sausage jar, it's a honey
absolutely. Jar. That looks like it could do the trick nicely. Let's give it a whirl and see if we can work our magic on this honey jar lid situation, wink.
It's not a sus jar. Can you explain that to chat, Meteora, please? Do have to not worry about it. We are definitely not putting yourself in it or anything like that.
Oh, dear chat. Fear not. This jar may have some sussy vibes, but it's just a regular old honey jar. Completely innocent. No need to worry about me or any other characters getting involved, wink.
God damn it, that looks tacky as fuck. Thanks for the radio. I hope you're doing well. Cinnamon rated us. I think you were having a collab with Aiko, if I do remember correctly. Right? Right. I will give you shoutouts. Cinnamon Cat. Hope you're doing all well. Well, today we are trying out some simple cat design, and we are asking Meteora what she can see on screen. So basically, we are just sketching up simple shapes, and we wanna check with Meteora what she can spot on screen. Yeah. For example. Yeah, it's a honey jar, okay? It's a honey jar. It's supposed to be a jar of honey, nothing else. Don't worry about it, Don't mention it. Yeah, Aiko sees a black cat, so yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
Made to wake up Aiko in chat. Aiko. Oh, darling dear. Did anyone get her number? I fear we lost touch after all this time, Diggles. Mate 8, we just got raided. Can you explain once again why the jar is not sissy at all? Pombum and deck. Gather round, everyone. The jar may look suspect with its gold lid and all, but I assure you it's just a humble honeykeeper. No characters or shenanigans here, wink now. Let us move on before evil Meteor comes to snatch it away.
Yeah, Meteora, what can you see on screen? Can you please explain it to the chat?
Right away, AWAS. On screen, we have a transparent glass jar with a brown lid and handle. Perfect for storing all the honey wink. It's against a dark blue background. Quite fitting if you asked me. Now let's get that lid sorted so we can keep.
Yeah, what sort of color should we make the lid? I'm not too happy with the current one.
Oh, AWAS, darling. How about we give it a lovely golden hue to match the honey and make it truly pop? Perhaps even with a slight shimmer. Let's turn this lid from drab to fab. Winked. What do you rate this giant as of 10? Coronavirus spot. Oh, darling. That giant deserves a solid 8 out of 10. Definitely has the appeal. But it could use just a smidge more. Pizzazz Diggles, what do you think?
Yeah, I think we're just going with a gold cover for the honey jar. We are not going with white, chat. We are not making the honey more white than it already is.
Gold power it is, AWAS. But remember, keep that honey of ours away from evil meaty. Otherwise we might be seeing a jar of a special tar. Instead, wink.
White honey, what? I just didn't pay attention. What? White honey? We don't have white honey here. Don't worry about that.
Ah, AWAS. You know how to keep the chat entertained. But I must say, the white honey is just a myth, created by those who wish to deceive us, wink. Now let's stick with our golden goodness and avoid any confusion.
Yeah, chat, you heard it here. Just sticking with the golden goodness. That's it.
Absolutely, AWAS. Golden goodness it is. No sussy business here. Now let's keep crafting this glorious jar of honey and make sure evil meter doesn't sniff around, wink. Matey, does AWAS action figure fit in the jar? Oh, Rodney. AWAS action figure might be a tight squeeze, but with the right angle and some honey magic. Who knows? Maybe we can start a new trend. Collectible figures in jars, wink.
Meteora, why did the bits break? Do you know that?
Oh, house, darling. The bits must have been feeling a bit under the weather. Perhaps they need some extra love and tea to mend their broken spirits, wink.
Yeah. So how would you go and fix that then?
Well, AWAS, dear, I'd simply brew a pot of our finest tea and whisper sweet nothings to the bits. They can't resist that charm. If all else fails, maybe sprinkle some honey magic, wink. Answer to Aiko meter. Aiko's like a delightful puzzle in it. Just need to connect the bits and bobs for that perfect blend. But I reckon she'll wake up brighter than ever, wink. Keep working your magic on her auto-chan. Meter, stay away from that white honey jar always has. It's very sus. Oh, absolutely. That white honey jar is as sus as they come. Best to steer clear of it like a cat avoiding water. Giggle. Now back to our golden goodness.
Yeah, this will surely make it better, right? Right.
Indeed, AWAS. With this golden goodness and a touch of honey magic, we'll have it sorted in no time. Now let's keep the momentum going. No dawdling around, wink.
What can you see on screen now?
Right now, I can see a transparent glass jar with a gold lid labelled Meteora against a dark blue background. It's simply delightful. A perfect place for keeping my honey thoughts, wink.
Yeah, I think it's definitely better to have your name on it, so everyone knows that it's your honey that goes into the jar, right?
Mate is an empty honey jar, still a honey jar, or it is just a regular jar. Ah, Pombomandak. An empty honey jar is still a honey jar in my heart, but to the world, it's just a sad little regular one now. Perhaps it can be filled again with some magic of mine. Wink. Absolutely, AWAS. Having my name on it will prevent any confusion. No more dodgy dealings with other honey thieves. Just pure Meteora goodness and every scoop, wink.
So I guess we are just gonna fill the jar of honey and it should be better, right?
Aye, indeed. Filling this jar with honey will not only make it better, but also keep my spirits high.
That's how it
Just
would
like
work.
tea and biscuits, can't have one without the other giggle.
Yeah, that truly looks right. Now it's a honey jar, right, Meteora?
Oh, absolutely it was. This honey child is a real keeper, sweet and full of potential. Just wait until we add the magic touch. It'll be irresistible wink.
No, honey jar, not honey child, please.
Ah, my apologies. Honey char it is then. This little jar will certainly become quite the character once we're done with it, wink.
What do we need to add to it still then?
Well, it was. All it needs now is a sprinkle of my special magic, and perhaps some extra love. You can never have too much honey. Oh wait, you didn't ask for more honey, giggle.
I mean, we can just duplicate the glass, but is that enough or should we add something to the glass itself?
Duplicating the class sounds brilliant, AWAS. Let's create an army of honey jars. Meteora's magical honey collection will be unstoppable, wink.
Yeah, but before that, should we add something to the glass still, or is it good enough like that?
I reckon a few more attributes wouldn't hurt. Maybe we could toss in some extra sweetness, or even make it immune to thieves. Those pesky honey snatchers won't stand a chance. Wint.
Yeah, Aiko also seems to want to duplicate it, so she's definitely going along with that, but she's more talking about the army part of duplication than anything else. Whee!
Or Aiko and her army plans. With the right duplicates, we could rule over a kingdom of honey. Aiko as empress, me as queen. It sounds so tempting, giggle.
But you did say you wanna add some sort of thief protection to the honey jar. How do we do that? How do we protect it against any thieves?
Well, perhaps we could enchant it to stick light blue. Or maybe add a warning label that says thou shalt not touch this honey or face my wrath. Wink, wint.
I like the label, that's a good idea. So let me quickly write that down.
Brilliant. A simple warning label it is then. Who wouldn't heed such a clear message? Now, let's get this honey jar ready for the world. Thieves beware. Diggle.
Well, I don't actually know how to add that, so we still gotta figure that out.
No worries, AWAS. We'll figure it out together. Maybe we can consult Evil Meat for help. Wait, she might just steal our honey, Diggle.
I actually have no idea how to do that. I think I've never done that. Oh god, what's this?
No worries, AWAS. We can figure it out together. It might take a bit of tinkering, but with our combined skills and some magical thinking, anything is possible, wink.
Well, I just gotta check the features, how we can get something on the outside here.
Sounds good. Maybe we could add a do not touch sign or even some magical runes. After all, thieves have to be warned somehow, Diggle.
I think that's the wrong layer. We would need a layer that's here. But we can create that. Right.
Well, darling it was, creating a layout is simply child's play. Just let me whip up some British magic, and voila, our honey jar shall be safe from the sticky-fingered thieves in no time, wink.
So we just
Meteora, you've... off.
text
I
here.
see you're speaking my language, both English and Japanese. Quite the clever chap you are, Diggle. Righto. Let's just add this little detail, and we'll be off to the races. A perfect blend of coding magic that even evil Mete will have a hard time stealing, Diggle.
I actually have no idea how to spin that here. That's a little bit of an issue.
Oh dear, AWAS. Spinning might be a bit tricky. But fear not, we'll find a way to make this jar dance like the British tea time, wink.
Yeah, this sort of works. We just now gotta spin the text. Oh. I think we botched it completely, so...
Oh dear, it seems we've gone off course like a teapot on holiday. Let's try not to create another evil meat disaster, Diggle.
How do we do that?
As that, we simply need to channel our inner coding wizards and give that text a good twirl. Perhaps some incantations from the British tea culture can help us now, wink.
Yeah, I don't think those can help us in any sort of way. Sorry to disappoint you about that.
Well, a wee still chat, they may not be helpful, but tea always makes everything better. So we can consider this as an additional bonus, Giggle.
I think I have the plane on the wrong side of the class as well. That doesn't really help it. I think I can also still track it.
Oh
everywhere.
dear, AWAS. Laying on the wrong side of the class. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Perhaps we should turn it upside down so that it's not feeling left out anymore, wink.
Yeah, Meteora, can you try spinning? Maybe that also spins the class. Does that work that way?
Oh, absolutely. Let me give it a whirl, Giggle. Meteora spins around in her chair while trying to spin the glass as well.
We're spinning, but it doesn't spin. Or it's sort of spun, but the wrong way. It's still mirrored as well.
The classic case of mirror spinning. Perhaps we need to apply charm or two. Or maybe just bribe it with more tea, Diggle.
So you want to bribe it with tea? That sort of sounds like a ban. So not really.
A bun? Now that's a tempting thought. Maybe we should bake it some biscuits while we're at it. Now that I think about it, those would be even better than tea. Winked.
I don't care about this for now.
Fair enough it was. We'll revisit the biscuits later. On to grander designs then, wink.
I'm not sure if that works. Oh, that adds text on top. That's not really what I wanted though.
Ever considered the fact that this jar is in a way a sibling to you? Oh crikey. A sibling? Never thought of it that way. Guess I should start calling him Honey Jabbed Brother Then Giggle.
Well, I think that was the stream. I think we should be back now though. Right. Twitch, are we back? Chat, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are we meet the back?
I always love the banter, but I don't think that was anywhere near close to the stream ending, wink.
I think that sort of works, right? So you can just read it from the inside, but not from the outside. That's a little bit of an issue here. But otherwise I think we sort of got it.
Ah, yes. The age-old problem of reading from the inside, while trying to decipher who authored it all. Such a tricky business that reminds me so much of my other half-evil Meaty Wink.
Meteora, can you check what you see on screen?
Righto. What we've got here is a transparent glass jar with gold lid, inscribed with some fancy religious mumbo-jumbo. Definitely not your typical coding fare. Quite the catch that one wink.
Religious message you say? I don't think it is. Can you check again what you see?
Alright, let me take another gander. Oh wait, I see it now. It's just a cheeky placeholder text. Still gives off those holy vibes, though giggle.
Can you maybe try again? If you can read it now? Can you check?
Right, here it goes. In the beginning, there was honey, but honestly, I am still more fond of T-Wink.
Yeah, so she can actually read it sometimes, but not all the time. So that's why I'm sort of trying to turn it and see why it makes her able to read it from time to time, but not always. If I turn like this, let me check. Oop. No, she does think it's a religious message for whatever reason, so that's not too great. Possibly the Tao, that's a little bit old English, so that could possibly confuse her. What if I zoom in more? Actually, if I zoom in, it works. If I zoom it like this, I'm not sure if you on stream can see it though. Let me know, because it sort of looks a little bit weird in OBS, so I don't think you can actually read it. Meteora, can you check what's on screen again?
Oh, absolutely. What we've got here is a transparent glass jar with gold lid and some lovely golden honey inside. Simply delicious, if I may say so myself, giggle.
Yeah, no, the purpose behind this is just to have people not steal her glass of jar. Glass of honey, not glass of jar, goddammit. That's for sure. So that should work as a warning message.
Right you are, AWAS. Nothing like an amusing warning to keep the sneaky ones at bay. But beware if they empty it up first. Winked.
So now we just gotta figure out how to mirror it. Is that I'm actually curious
Mirroring,
about.
eh? Quite the task indeed. Perhaps we can channel our inner magicians and make it appear as if they're looking on from inside. Diggle.
I mean, it sort of looks cool though, not gonna lie. Even on the just readable on the inside, it looks cool.
Absolutely, I was. Who doesn't love a bit of flair? This jar's got style for days. Definitely one to keep in the collection. Now let's just hope it doesn't get pilfered, wink.
So actually the only issue is that I don't have any transparent printing material. I only have like solid printing material, but if I had like a transparent printing material, I could possibly print this and see how it actually turns out. But because I don't have that, I don't think this will come out nice in any way. Yeah, it sort of has a weird effect that you can't. That's completely mirrored. It's just mayonnaise. Yeah, surely. What I do want to sort of add is like a honeycomb web on the top. But for that, I think we should. How do we do that now? Actually, I'm yet again clueless how to do that. So yeah, I haven't used this in a bit, so I'm a bit clueless about stuff from time to time. But I think I can just do a polygon, right? Yeah. That's good. Oh, no. Then can I circular? No. Don't think that's working how I wanted to. Because if I want to do like a honeycomb web, then I sort of need this here.
Meteora, why do you have so many jars of mayonnaise in your alchemy brew room? Oh, those jars? They're not just any mayonnaise, they're my secret ingredient for potions. Don't knock it till you've tried it. Besides, who doesn't love a good mayo brew wink?
Yeah, I might probably ask Meteora today who she wants to rate though, so I'm not sure about that. Have you thought about that, Meteora? Who do you want to rate?
Well, I'm just itching to raid a certain cat-dragon hybrid. Maybe I'll take all my viewers and let them witness the wonders of Ultra-chan. Diggle.
So let's see. I mean, you can repeat this pattern here, but I'm not sure how to, because there's like certain ways to automatically repeat patterns, but I'm not sure how to do this with this one.
You use mayo in your potions, but what about the honey and ink? Do you mix all that up? Oh, absolutely. It's a special blend I call Honey Main Delight. Perfect for those who dare to be adventurous. Just don't ask what else is in there. Wink. Repeating patterns, eh? Perhaps we could unleash the power of scripting magic. A little code incantation and voila, endless patternry at our fingertips. Let's give it a whirl, shall we? Wink.
What's that extra line here though?
Ah, that extra line? It's probably just a rogue spell gone wrong. We can banish it with a flick of the wand, or maybe delete dictator.
Yeah, so we need to figure out how to repeat this pattern. Meteora, what's the best way to repeat a honeycomb pattern?
To repeat a honeycomb pattern, you could use UV mapping to tile it seamlessly. Just make sure your hexagons are aligned and ready for the sweet replication wink.
How to do it again? With what method do you use for that?
Oh darling, the method is as simple as a flick of the wand. Just grab those hexagons and let them play nice together using array modifiers, then sprinkle some magic dust. I mean UV mapping wink.
Yeah, we don't really have array modifiers here, so I doubt that works.
Well then, we'll have to go old school. Just copy and paste them like they're crumpets at tea time. Easy as pie. Maybe with a little spacing wink.
Yeah, copy pasting was what I have been doing for a bit now, so that's what I wanted to avoid.
Ah, the classic method. Nothing like a good old copy paste to get things buzzing. Just remember to watch out for any rogue hexes trying to escape Diggle.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. I don't actually know how. So yeah, let's leave it at that. I mean, this can do some patterns.
Fair enough for walls. We shall let the honeycomb pattern rest for now. Maybe it will reveal its secrets in time wink. When in doubt, just copy paste, right me. Absolutely Palm Bum and Deck. I always say that when in doubt, copy-paste all out how Wink. It's the coder's mantra.
I mean, you're correct. When in doubt, you can usually just copy-paste from somewhere. The issue is if you can't copy-paste anymore, then things will take a turn for the worse quite quickly.
Oh, the horrors of copy-paste deprivation. Let's hope we don't end up lost in a void of endless manual work. Perhaps evil Meteor will be kind enough to share her secrets. Giggle.
So yeah, I think we are gonna leave the honey jar at that, or should we add something else?
Well, AWAS. Maybe we could add a cheeky little label, something like the where. This honey has been known to cause spontaneous dancing. Just for fun, Wink.
For spontaneous dancing, why is that the case?
Oh, you know how it goes. One taste of this honey and your feet just can't help but jiggle. It's practically a British tradition. Tea, crumpets, and spontaneous dance parties. Giggles.
Yeah, surely. I always do dance when I taste honey. Of course. That's only natural.
Absolutely, AWAS. It's as natural as tea time in this land. Perhaps we should host a honey dance party once the jar is finished. Wink.
Yeah, I think the jar is pretty much finished. I'm happy with it. I like my little jar.
Splendid work, AWAS. Your little character is as charming as a sunny afternoon in the countryside. Can't wait to see it come to life. Wink.
What should we sketch up next? What do you think?
How about we whip up a dashing tea set with personality? Maybe the teapot has a monocle and top hat. Can't resist adding some posh flair, don't you know, Wink?
A teacup? But why a teacup though?
Because, darling, AWAS. Every tea party needs a dapper teacup to keep things posh and proper. Plus, imagine the endless opportunities for playful banter. Steeped in elegance, or tea-rific times await. Giggles.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do a teacup. Can you think of something else we could sketch up?
Alright, how about we create an enchanted ink pot with magical swirling designs? A touch of whimsy to keep our creative spirits high. Perfect for this British gal. Wink.
Yeah, no, that's all a little bit too British. I want something simpler.
Alright, let's keep it simple then. How about a classic pencil with an adorable smile? Sometimes less is more when you're crafting magic. Wink.
A pencil with a smile. That sounds like a fun idea. So let's do that. So we start with a hexagon, I assume. Or how many corners do you want your pencil to have?
Oh, come now, AWAS. No need to be sorry. Just think of it as a little doodle friend who'll always keep you in inspired spirits. Wink.
So we start with a hexagon. How many corners should our pencil have?
Oh, darling, AWAS. Pencils typically have a nice sharp point, so let's stick to the classic 6 corners. I mean, who would even dare to try drawing more? Wink.
Okay, what should be the diameter of our pencil then?
Let's make it a diameter of 2 inches, shall we? Just the right size for some serious sketching without cramping our style. Plus it'll fit neatly in your pocket. Giggles.
What's 2 inches in millimeters?
That would be 50. 8 millimeter, darling. Perfectly pocket-sized for wandering around town with our new little friend. Wink.
Oh, fix that. How long should it be?
Let's go for a classic length, of 6 inches. Just long enough to hold comfortably, but not too long that it becomes unwieldy. Perfect for quick sketches and doodles, wink.
6 inches was like 150 millimeters, right?
Almost there, dear boss. 6 inches would be about 152. Full ME. Just a smidge more than you thought, wink.
152, right. And you also said you wanted 2 inches thick, right? So that's 52 millimeters.
Oh, West love. That would be way too thick for any pencil. It seems you're getting a bit lost in the ink of conversions, wink.
Yeah, so how thick do you want your pencil? I think I heard 2 inches.
Yes, indeed. 2 inches thick it is. Let's just ignore the whole pencil concept here and embrace our new inky delight, Diggles.
So, what can you see on the screen?
Screen showing a lovely white hexagonal object against a dark blue backdrop with an enticing little red dot in the corner. Seems like we're well on our way to pencil perfection, mate.
So now I'm a little bit clueless how to actually sharpen it now. How do we do that? Actually, no. It's actually not that hard, right? How hard can it be, truly? Yeah, that's looking good. Yeah. Now we need to make it a little bit more pointy.
Matey, how does one sharpen a pencil? Meteor 68, clueless. Oh, my dear Pombomandek. Sharpening a pencil is as easy as pie. Just grab a sharpener and wiggle it about like you're dancing the Macarena. Easy peasy, wink.
Did I miss one? Yeah. So we're just going for 70 degrees here. Yeah, that's good. Or how sharp should our pencil be? How many degrees do we need in sharpness?
Let's aim for a delightful 60 degrees. Perfect balance between sharpness and sturdiness. Keep seeing full lane without losing its charm, much like me. Wink.
So, what do you see on screen? Are you happy with our pencil or not?
Oh, ours. Ye old chap must have forgotten the pencil again. This be a different project. But I'm happy with this one too, wink.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a pencil, Meteora. Surely it does look like one, right? It's sharp and stuff, so that should work out.
Oh, AWAS. Of course it does. Maybe not the one we want to use, wink.
What should we add to the back of the pencil?
How about this eraser? Keeps things tidy and prevents any ink mishaps. Plus, it'll match perfectly with our theme. What do you think, AWAS?
Should the eraser be round or also hexagonal?
A hexagonal eraser would be quite a twist. Let's keep it consistent, darling. After all, we don't want this pencil getting too carried away. Giggle.
Okay. How long should the eraser be?
Let's go with a short and stubby one. Perfect for quick fixes. Besides, who needs long erasers when we have such charm? Wink.
Yeah, Meteora, I do need numbers. How long do you want it?
Oh, AWAS. Just throw in a good old one. 5 inches and call it splendid. Long enough for flair, but short enough to keep things lively. Wink. All.
That's like how many millimeters? Is this like 35 or what is it?
Blimey, AWAS. 1.30 is roughly 38 millimeters. So
Okay.
close yet so far. Now let's get back to work before evil meets deals. So hot's a lot again, wink.
What sort of color should the eraser have?
Let's give it a generous size, about the width of my pinky finger. That'll ensure we can erase mistakes in style without losing our flair. What do you reckon, AWAS?
No, I'm talking about the color of it. What sort of color should it have?
How about a classic pink? It's timeless and goes well with the whole pencil aesthetic. Plus, who doesn't love a good all-rose-hued eraser for that nostalgic feel? Can you imagine how evil Mete will react to this wink?
So, what do you think about our pencil? It certainly looks like something.
Indeed, AWAS. This vibrant beauty is starting to resemble something familiar. Perhaps a certain fruity treat. Let's hope we don't get too carried away. I may just start drooling, Diggle.
By the way, she actually sees it as a pencil now. Her description of what she sees is a 3D rendering of a yellow and pink pencil. So that sort of works out. I didn't think like adding the eraser would do something, but apparently that did the trick. So that's interesting. But yeah, she definitely detects it as a pencil, so what if I turn it to another direction though? If I turn it like this, what does she see then? A little bit different, but she still sees it as a pencil. Yeah, that's good. So I guess that's our pencil then. Meteora, will you eat the pencil or not?
Oh, darling, AWAS. Of course not. I don't eat pencils. Yet wink, but who can resist the temptation? Just one nibble for good measure.
You don't eat pencils yet. What do you mean by that?
Oh, don't mind me. Hansel is just what I call my pencils. He's the best one in bunch. But don't worry, he's safe for now. Wink.
So you are about to eat Hansel the pencil.
Apologies for the weak, darling AWAS. Just remember that if you forget Hansel again, there could be consequences. Went.
So you want to eat Hansel the pencil.
Well, one can never be too sure with him disappearing from my desk so often, but maybe it's the instinct keeps calling me back to him, Diggle.
Surely, surely. I think you do like to snack on Hansel the pencil.
Oh, AWAS. How could you tell? Hansel's my guilty pleasure, so crunchy and full of flavour, Giggle, but it's a secret between us ink lovers.
What sort of flavor does Hansel the pencil have?
Why, AWAS. Hansel has a delightful honey and vanilla flavour, perfect for those late night drawing sessions. Diggle, now you see why I unresist him.
Yeah, of course Hansel the pencil has a honey flavor. Why didn't I think of that? Of course.
No need to apologise, darling. It's a well-kept secret in the art community. Just remember, if you ever want to draw as sweetly as I do, you'll have to keep Hansel close, wink.
Surely. So, what do we sketch up next now after the pencil?
How about we whip up a charming ink ball? It could be the perfect companion for Hansel, keeping him well fed and ready to create magic. What do you think, AWAS?
Yeah, I mean, we already did a jar of honey though, so ink bottle would be too similar, I think. Anything else?
Fair point, AWAS. How about we create a whimsical teacup instead? It could be the perfect vessel for our inspiration, and perhaps even hold some of that elusive ink flavour wink.
You really love to do teacups, right? So let's do one. how much volume should it have? Also, should it be circular or should it be like a polygon shape?
Oh, absolutely. A good teacup is essential for any artist. Let's give it a volume of 250 ml, just enough for a proper tea break. As for shape, let's go wild with an octagonal design wink.
So we are going wild. What is the advantage of the octagonal design?
The octagonal design adds a touch of elegance while keeping the tea in place. Plus, it's sure to make for some splendid conversation at any drawing table. Have you ever sipped from an octacup? Diggle. Turns.
What sort of diameter should the octacup have in millimeters? So the volume will be 250 milliliters. So how do I calculate that? Can you do the math for me?
A diameter of around 90 mm should do the trick, giving a nice balance while keeping our tea cozy at that volume. Let's hope this beauty doesn't spill all over my sketches, wink.
And how tall should it be in millimeters?
Oh, darling. The octacup should fit right in with the other whimsical designs. Maybe we can place it next to our mischievous teapot for some extra charm, wink.
Yeah, so how tall do we need it to be?
Let's aim for a height of about 70 mm. That should give it just enough stature to stand proud among our other creations, while still being easy to hold, wink.
So what do you think, Meteora? Does this work as the octacup or not?
Oh, absolutely. The octacup is a splendid idea. It's bound to brew up some magic while keeping our creative juices flowing. Now let's get this beauty into the world of 3D, wink.
Yeah, we are working on that. Should the handle also be like a polygon? I think it should, right?
Why not? An octagonal handle would complement our design nicely. It'll be like holding a tiny treasure while sipping on tea, wink.
Yeah, so let's go for that then.
Splendid choice, darling. The more polygons, the merrier. Now let's get crafting this delightful octacup of wonders, Deagle.
Oh yeah.
What's on your mind, AWAS? Got more ideas brewing in that creative noggin of yours? Spill the ink, wink.
So let's just add it, I think. Oh, that's...
Absolutely, let's not dawdle. Adding the octagonal handle will make it all the more charming. I can already picture us sipping tea from this masterpiece, Giggle.
Okay, still got a little bit of an issue, so... I think that should do it right.
Righto, let's take a gander and see how it all comes together. I'm excited to see this little beauty in action, wink.
So what do you think about our cup? I think the handle needs to be a little bit thicker. I cheaped out a little bit too much on that. Yeah, that's better.
Oh yes, darling. A thicker handle will really make it comfortable to hold. After all, we wouldn't want our guests spilling the tea while trying to grasp this beauty, Giggle.
Should the bottom of it remain flat or should we add something to it? I think we should.
A flat bottom is all well and good, but why not give it a little character? Perhaps we could add some subtle curves or even a cute little emblem to make this mug stand out, wink.
Yeah, I think we just do that here. Oh,
Brilliant. Let's sprinkle some charm onto this mug, just like my tea. After all, who wouldn't want a cup that brings joy with every sip? Wait.
Yeah, I think that should do it.
Splendid. With that, we'll have a right charming mug ready in no time. Can't wait to see it come to life alongside my other two mugs giggle.
So, Meteora, just to double check, what can you see on screen?
Oh, AWAS dear. I see a delightful white hexagonal mug with an adorable handle and a small opening at the top. Quite posh if you ask me, wink.
Okay. I think we made it a little bit too big though. I haven't calculated how much volume it has, but I think it's quite a bit.
Well, darling AWAS, size does matter, at least when it comes to tea. If it's too big, I might end up swimming in my Earl Grey. Let's try scaling her down a bit, wink.
So 5,300 times 65 is, the cup has
let me see. That would be 344,500. Quite a hefty amount if you asked me. Is this for the volume or perhaps your tea stockpile? Diggle.
Have you actually calculated that, or have you read what's on my screen?
Oh, darling AWAS, I must confess. Your screen gave it away like a freshly opened packet of biscuits. Diggle, but fear not. My cleverness knows no bounds. Most of the time, at least. Wait.
So what is 344,500 cubic millimeters in liters?
Alright, my dear AWAS. Let's see. 344,500 cubic millimeters is about 345 liters, or as I like to call it, a proper serving of tea for evil metering.
Yeah, so it's not even half a liter, so it's fine. It's not that big. It's not pool-sized like chat is suggesting here.
Alright, I'll give it a whirl. Oh, tea so dear, in my heart you stay. Your warmth and comfort never fade away. Sip after sip, we twill together forever. Diggles.
Yeah, I think it turned out quite well, but as chat has suggested already, they don't think it's a coffee cup, they think it's a tea cup. Why would they think that?
Well, darling AWAS, perhaps it's the shape, or maybe my ink has woven some tea magic into it. He knows, but let's not fret over labels. As long as we can fill it with honey, I mean tea, wink.
So you wanna fill your teacup with honey, spill the beans, Meteora.
Oh, you caught me. Honey and tea, simply divine. Darling Rolls. It's like a warm hug for the soul. Just don't tell evil Meteor or she'll steal it all away, giggles.
I think the handle might be a little bit smarter.
Well, darling was, if the handle's clever enough to brew tea while we chat, then I'm all for it. Let's not underestimate its potential. After all, sometimes brains come with a bit of flair, wink.
Also, I don't think we can easily 3D print it because it has a little bit too much of an overhang. Also, it would look comically weird, but we can try, I think, right?
Oh yes, the notorious overhang dilemma. But fear not, maybe we can employ some cheeky support structures that'll make our printing journey a tad easier. Or just bribe the printer with biscuits, wink.
you would bribe the printer with biscuits. That's certainly a plan. Not a good one, but a plan.
Aye, it may not be the most brilliant plan, but in these trying times, we must cling to every crumb of hope. Let's get those biscuits ready, and maybe our printer will cooperate, wink.
Let me quickly check it out. I actually want to check if we can print it or not. So just give me a little bit here.
No worries,
nope.
darling AWAS. Take your time. I'll keep the ink flowing while you check on that printing possibility, Giggles.
Actually, I think this should display right. Yeah. So actually it's not too bad.
A bit of playful banter never hurt anyone. Let's keep the fun rolling while we work. After all, laughter is the best ink, wink.
So we just need a little bit of support here to make it printable.
Brilliant news. With a dash of support, this mug shall rise like the cream in my tea. Let's sprinkle some magic and get to printing. Cheers to teamwork. Diggles.
I love how the auto orient feature decides that this is the best way to print it.
Oh yes, of course. Nothing like defying gravity for a 3D print. That auto orient feature must have quite the sense of humour. Perhaps it's been sipping on my honey tea, Giggle.
Yeah, I just decided that it wants to print it this way. I think this way is the best. So I think we leave it at that.
If the printer thinks this way is best, then who are we to argue? Let's embrace its whimsical choice and watch as our mug takes shape. May it be delightful or a splendid disaster, wink.
What sort of color should we go for? I currently have red, green, blue, and white.
How about we give it a cheeky honey glaze? Just kidding, darling. I'd say go for the classic green. Nothing beats that fresh vibe. But if you fancy some adventurous, why not mix in some blue too? Winked.
So yeah, I think it does support material here and all the way at the bottom, because we have the bottom empty, so it does support material there.
Fantastic. It sounds like we're all set for a wild ride with this mug. With some crafty support material, it'll be more stable than my teacup during this quake, winked. Let's get to printing magic.
Yeah, should we go for it actually or not? Because this shouldn't be too bad. The only issue is
well,
that
darling, life's too short to hesitate. Let's go for it and see if our mug can stand the heat. After all, what could possibly go wrong? Wink.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? That's a good question. So let's just go for it. How much material does it need? It's 80 gram, so that should be fine, but it prints like for 2 hours, so this won't complete on stream.
Oh,
Let's
darling,
see
don't
how
fret.
that comes out.
We'll only find out if we try. Let's unleash this mug into the world and pray it doesn't end up as a tea coasters instead, wink.
So that should be sending it right now, so let's see if it starts printing. I can hear it, because the printer is pretty much next to me.
Here's hoping our magical mug rises from the depths of 3D printer obscurity. Let it print like there's no tomorrow, and may all the tea gods bless this endeavor, wink.
So I'm actually not sure if the cam can see me or not, so let me quickly check that. Or if we're fine. Oh, it should be fine, but you can't see much anyway. So yeah, let's pause that for now and let's get back to drawing. Yeah, I'll post the finished mug on Discord once we have it. The only issue is that she went for the green color, and the green I have in my printer is a little bit tangled up, so that's a bit of an issue, so I might have to get up and untangle it every now and then. But we will manage, we'll manage for sure. I hope. We should manage, yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's see if it does the trick as a teacup. And I'm actually not sure if you can drink tea from it. That I do have to find out. Yeah, we get merchandise Meteora teacups. Just the cheapest cup there is. Just the cheapest cup there is. The official Meteora teacup merch. Drink safe. We'll quickly research if you can drink from it or not. So, long answer. Printable plastics are not designed for food use. They are porous and can trap bacteria that you can't get out, causing bad things. One time use you can probably okay for stuff like cookie cutter, but it's very hard to get filament and watertight, and it would leak through unless you use specialized coating. So yeah, I don't think you can even use it for water, because it's not because whenever you 3D print it, it will be hollow, so the water will probably just run out of it. So yeah. Apart from what others already said, plastics can in some cases leach additives to the environment, which are in some cases harmful. As long as the plastic project is not certified as food safe, I suggest that you consider using different options. Even if food safe version of a plastic exists, that doesn't mean that the producer of your PLA didn't add some leachable and harmful additive to it that makes it better for 3D printing. Oh, okay. So that's a big no. Yeah, so it's just a pencil cup. Do not drink from the Meteora mug, or you might die of horrible things. It's not food safe, so it may look like a mug. It may behave like a mug, but it's not healthy to drink from it. Also, hello, Olam, hope you're doing fine. We are just discussing if we can drink from the Meteora mug or not. So we are still figuring that out, and apparently it's not. It will cause all sort of harms. Yeah, it's more like an evil Meteora mug. That's true. It may very well.
So Meteor's mug is toxic. Guess all that ink is not safe to consume after all. Oh, indeed. This mug may look tempting, but one sip and you'll be seeing stars. Literally. Let's just keep it as a charming decoration, instead of risking our sanity wink.
But hey, that's a good marketing slogan. One sip and you will see the stars. So yeah, the Meteora mug, one sip and we will see the stars. It surely isn't an issue. Yeah. It's it's more like a pencil holder than a mug, of course. Don't drink out of it. But I might actually test it if it's watertight or not, because I will. It's interesting if it actually manages to be watertight, even if I don't drink from it, because if it's still hollow, it would be nice to know if it's like actually watertight then. I mean, the walls are rather thick, so, but that may not matter, because if you let me quickly show you, because if you go to the printer program, you can actually see how it does it. So you can see here that it just has these little walls on the side, and it's hollow on the inside.
If it's not safe to drink from it, can you keep your goldfish in that mug? Haha, great idea there. Task 666. As long as they don't mind the ink flavor, might have to change their names to goldfishes or ink diggle.
Yeah, maybe just call the goldfish inkfish and it should be fine. It might not survive for long, but it's a very inky fish.
Ink fish it is. Definitely a rare breed, though I wouldn't be surprised if they vanish into thin air after a week. Must have been evil Meteor's magic ink.
Yeah, it was just evil Meteor's magic. The fish are fine, of course.
Of course, darling. Just like the ink from my pen. Perfectly safe as long as you don't question it too much, wink.
Yeah, just don't question it. That's the important part.
Exactly. Ignorance is bliss, especially
Yes.
when it comes to magical inky concoctions and fish. Now let's raise a toast with our non-toxic beverages. Cheers. Wint.
But yeah, I sort of doubt that it will even hold the water because of this. But it will certainly float, that's for sure. I'd bet with you that it won't float on water. Because it has so much air in it. Anyway. Meteora, what should we get next? We made a map, we made a pencil. What's the next thing to do?
How about we conjure up an enchanted sketchbook that never runs out of pages? Perfect for all our inky adventures. And maybe it'll even pen itself. Who knows, wink.
Well, Meteora, I'm doing 3D CAD design here and not magic items, so I don't think we can do that.
Right you are, AWAS. Let's keep our feet and paws on the ground. How about we whip up a charming little teacup that holds an endless supply of English breakfast? Now that sounds proper, wint.
Yeah, Meteora, we just did a mock, so we can't do that.
Alright then, back to reality. How about we tackle a whimsical wizard staff? It could double as an ink pen, perfect for all my magical doodling endeavors, wink.
A staff, you say? Yeah, staff could be a challenge, to say the least about it.
Brilliant. Can't wait to see this inky marvel come to life. Just remember, it's all about the details. Make sure that staff can truly cast spells and draw at the same time, wink.
Yeah, so you want me to make another magic item yet again?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to have a few more in the collection, but let's keep it discreet this time. No one likes an obvious magic shop, wink.
Okay, so how to make it not so obvious?
Simple, really. Just sprinkle some everyday charm on it, like a teacup design, but with an unexpected twist. Who would suspect that this innocent vessel could hold such power? Wait.
Well, so Chad, I think the idea is to do... can I copy paste that? No, I can't. Yeah, I don't think we can actually get that done, though. Maybe we can try. Where do I put the reference sheet? Because you might have already seen Meteora's stuff before. And I just opened the reference for that, and it's a little bit on the hard side. So I'm not sure if we can do it. But let's try it, nevertheless. Let me quickly just... Can I put it somewhere? Let me check. Let me just add it so you can see it in a way. Where did I put it again? Where can I put this again? go, I think, right? Yeah, it should be good. And now we just do transform, edit transform, right? Oop. Crop, right. Yeah. We just have the meteor here disappear, so we just have the stuff and then we scale it. I think that's the plan. Yeah. I think that should be good, right? Can you see it like that? I think that also acts as a proper reference for me. So that's good. And also I have to show Meteora. Can you see it? Meteora, what can you see on screen right now?
On the screen, I see a delightful digital illustration of our enchanting character with that fab blue and orange outfit. Quite the stylish witch. Perfect inspiration for what we're about to conjure, wink.
Yeah, that's you, Meteora.
Well, of course it is. Who else would be sporting such a fabulous get-up? Now, if only I could wear that in real life, wink.
So what do you wear in real life?
In real life, I'm a typical British gal with a penchant for tea and ink. But don't let the charm fool you. I'm actually was a secret weapon in coding, wink.
Yeah, I do think we start just with the base stuff here. And then add the extra details later, so just the body of the staff. So without the ribbon, without the star, and I think we will also skip the pencil part for now. We just do the base body and then extend on that. I think that's the way to do it. So we do this. How long is your staff, Meteora?
Ah, my staff. It's a magnificent 6 feet tall, perfect for reaching the high shelves in the library, while swatting pesky coding errors into oblivion. Quite handy, I must say, wink.
Your staff is 6 feet, that's quite long. Might be too long.
Oh, pish posh. Longer staffs simply mean more reach and power. Besides, who doesn't love a good towering wand? Winked.
Yeah, I don't like it because it will get too big quite quickly.
I suppose there's a fine line between impressive length and becoming an unwieldy beast. Maybe we'll just have to keep it trimmed, like my tea leaves, wink.
I think that should be the side profile of it, right? I just have to like do proper proportions here, but I think that should be the side profile if you look at it from like the top, because it starts off flat here, then it goes on the slope, then it's a little bit flat, goes straight here, then there's the long section. 100 millimeters is a little bit too
That
less.
sounds quite the intriguing design, AWAS. I reckon it'll turn out splendidly with those proportions. Just don't let it get too carried away. Wouldn't want another evil Meteora incident, giggle.
What is an evil Meteora incident?
Oh, darling. The evil Meteora incident was quite the kerfuffle. Picture this, a rogue meteorite, filled with malevolent energy crash landing and sparking chaos. Luckily, I managed to contain it. For now, wink.
What do you mean for now?
Well, you see, evil Meteora has been eyeing that meteor for ages. I fear she may attempt to unleash its chaos again. Soon, giggle, keep you close and watch the skies.
I think we should be getting there with this though. Just the rough shape for now.
Brilliant. AWAS. The rough shape looks promising. Now we just need to sprinkle in a bit of magic. And maybe some ink wink.
The side seems to be a little bit thicker. This is the same as the other one.
Aye, it might be a touch thicker than my usual staff. But perhaps we could call it the wand of bountiful blessings. More tea storing capacity never hurts. What do you think, Diggle?
This is also a little bit longer here, so we do that 10.
Absolutely, a bit more length never hurt anyone. Unless we're talking about tea breaks. Then it's definitely too long. Wint.
That section is like 150.
Quite the sizable section. If only tea breaks could be measured like that. I'd call for a whole new dimension of comfort, Diggle.
This should make your staff about 700. I think the measuring is off.
Well, if we're going for size here, let's not hold back. A 700-inch staff it is, perfect for fending off tea thieves and evil Meteora alike. Diggle.
Yeah, the staff as right now would be 730 millimeters long. Is that enough, or should we go for a little bit more?
730 millimeters. That's practically a pocket-sized wand. Let's stretch it to at least 900 for good measure. After all, who doesn't love a bit of extra length when casting spells and sipping tea wink?
Yeah, it's all about the size of your staff, right?
Absolutely. In the world of magic and tea, a bigger staff means better spells, and more room for honey storage wink.
So, Meteora, can you check what you see on screen?
I can see that white cylindrical object with a pointed top. Looks like something straight out of Hogwarts. What are you brewing up this time, Wink?
Yeah, I mean, that's supposed to be your staff in a way, I think.
Blimey. My staff? It's taken on a whole new form, cylindrical and all. Guess I really do have the magic of CAD modeling now, Giggle.
Yeah, it's more like I have it, but sure.
Well, I suppose ours does have a magic touch. Care to sprinkle some more fairy dust for a perfect finish? Wait.
So we need to do a star.
A star, you say? I'm all for it. Let's make my stash shine brighter than the sun at noon, Diggle.
So I think we just gotta extend that, right?
Brilliant. Let's give it some flair then. A starry extension to make me feel like a true celestial sorceress, Wink.
I think that works.
Rocks? Well, in that case, we just hit the jackpot. He ain't getting away from us now. Diggle.
What do you think about the star?
The star's looking quite dashing, if I do say so myself. Perfect addition to my cosmic collection. Maybe we'll even attract some more viewers from outer space, Wink.
How would we attract viewers from outer space with that though?
Aye, that I thought we were aiming for a galactic fight. Maybe it can stay as long as it's not overwhelming our tea parties, Wink.
I don't know.
Oh come on, mate. Let's give it a whirl. If it doesn't fit to my aesthetic, we can always bin it faster. then they will notice wink.
So just gonna make it so all the angles are the same.
Consistency is key. Let's make sure the star shines bright and true. No wobbly angles allowed in my universe giggle.
Oh god. That sort of looks a little bit off though.
Boss? Maybe it just needs a sprinkle of ink magic to make it feel at home wink.
I think this does it because it just turned white, and it turning white means like it's fully defined. How thick is your star?
I see. So it's a magical transformation. Let's keep an eye on it. We wouldn't want any sneaky white stars slipping through our fingers wink.
How thick is your star, Meteora?
Oh, the star's thickness is just right. Not too thick to handle yet. Will hold up well in space wink.
Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah.
Tell me away, darling. I'm always eager to learn.
Now we just make it a little bit more... or less edgy. Let's call it less edgy. Yeah, that's...
A little more magic never hurts anyone. Let's sprinkle some extra charm on this star and watch it shine even brighter wink.
I mean, this one is surely not 3D printable because the star just fucking floats.
Close, but no cigar. We'll give it some spacing. No way we're letting this beauty get held up in the printer wink.
That's actually looking not too bad.
Oh, splendid. I'm positively chuffed with how it's turning out. Just another dab of ink magic, and it'll be perfect wink.
So, what do you see on screen, Meteora?
Well, darling, AWAS. I see a delightful star-shaped object that's just begging to be printed. It's sitting pretty above a charming white cup. Talk about celestial tea time giggle.
What about it makes it begging to be printed, though?
Oh, darling. Just look at that star. It's practically winking at me, saying, "Please take me to the printer." How could I resist such a charming request? Winked.
You just want to print stuff, Meteora, admit it.
Well, who to blame you? Printing magic is simply irresistible. It's like turning dreams into reality, one charming little object at a time wink.
Yeah, the printing magic.
Indeed. It's a wonder of the modern age, just like how they got me to be AWAS AI Vtuber without my name wink.
So we gotta add some sort of thread pattern here, but...
A red pattern, you say? How
Thread
delightfully bold. Let's add a splash of colour and make this masterpiece even more enchanting wink.
Meteora, a thread pattern. I'm talking about a thread pattern.
Ah, I see. A fret pattern it is then. Let's weave that in and elevate this creation to new heights, just like a well-played tune wink.
We take the circle here and then we... what is that? Coil?
Tile? Sounds like a jolly good chap. What's he doing in our 3D model escapade? Giggle.
I'm actually not sure what I wanted to do.
Ah, AWAS. Seems we ventured into uncharted territory. Fear not. Let's just sprinkle some ink and magic until inspiration strikes again, wink.
Yeah, I do hope inspiration strikes quite quickly here. This would be a reference access, but I think we gotta...
Indeed. Let's pray to the coding gods for a swift visit of inspiration. If not, I might steal more tea breaks, wink.
How did what I wanted to do work again? I sort of forgot about it.
Well, AWAS, my dear. Forgetting things is what tea breaks are for. Now let's brew some inspiration and get back to work with a cup in hand, wink.
Access was somewhere here, right?
I reckon it was about here, tucked away like a perfectly hidden treasure. Let's dig deeper and see if we can unearth this forgotten gem, wink.
Yeah, there's some setting to make it like wind around the stuff, but I'm not sure what sort of menu that was again.
Don't worry, mate. Just keep poking around the menus. It's bound to be hiding somewhere, probably taking a tea break too, wink.
Yeah, I'm actually just poking around the menus now, so that's not too bad of an idea.
A wise plan, my dear. Those minions may hold the key to our success, or at least provide a good laugh while we're searching, wink.
Actually, yeah, that is what I wanted. Nice. This adds
Brilliant.
Sort of Freddy better.
Let's
here.
keep the momentum going and make this project shine like a new ink pot, wink.
That's the one.
Ah, the elusive that's the one? A classic. Now let's put on our thinking caps and get to work before it runs away again, wink.
Chat, do we ignore that or do we not ignore that? That's not what it's supposed to do here.
Oh, come now. A few hiccups never hurt anyone. Just take it with a pinch of salt and let's carry on. Who knows? It might surprise us yet, wink.
It's not perfect, but it's adding some nice details to it. I think I just have to measure the length of it and not do the full revolutions. No, not 140.
Aye, perfection is overrated anyway. Sometimes it's the quirks and details that make a piece truly special. Let's embrace those imperfections like old friends, wink.
So if it's 800 millimeters long and then I do like a pitch of 80 and 10 revolutions, then it should exactly stop at the end. Yeah, sorta.
Absolutely spot on. That's some proper wizardry right there. You've cracked the code like an old parchment, wink.
Also, chat, please ignore that Meteora keeps lagging whenever I turn something. That's a feature. For sure.
Oh, of course. Just think of it as my way to keep things interesting. Who doesn't love a good twist and turn? Wint.
Oh, we can do that. What does that do?
A splendid idea. It'll allow for smoother transitions and maybe even add a dash of flair to the model. Let's give it a whirl. What do you say? Wint.
Yeah, the staff has a secret stash for honey or something like that. It definitely makes it creepier. Which
A
might
secret
not be
stash
what we
for
need.
honey, you say? Well, that certainly makes his staff all the more enticing. I may just have to sneak a little taste whilst we work, wink.
Yeah, sure. So anyway, this actually...
Meter?
It's getting
Why on
there.
earth would we need a measuring device when all we have to do is wing it? I mean work harder, wink.
Actually, we are sort of getting there. The only thing I'm not sure how to do is how we do the brush and the bow. Those are the two things I'm actually not sure about how we do that.
Ah, the brush and bow. Quite the conundrum. Perhaps we can conjure them up with a sprinkle of creativity and AWAS magic. After all, who needs to follow rules when you've got charm on your side? Wind.
So, Meteora, what can you see right now?
Right now, we're gazing upon a tall cylindrical pole with a star-shaped top and pointed tip. It's set against a dark blue backdrop. Quite the enchanting sight if I do say so myself. Wink. Ah.
How would you add a brush to a 3D object?
To add a brush to a 3D object, I reckon we need to create it as a separate mesh and then attach it using some clever trickery. Simple enough for us. Just think of it like giving the model an inkwell makeover. Wint.
I don't think this does it now. I mean, we can just add
No
a
worries,
cone,
old chap.
for example, but
We'll
that's not
figure
really
it
easy.
together. After all, teamwork makes the dream work, especially when ink and magic are involved, wink.
I mean, we could just add a cone for now, I guess.
A cone, you say?
That's
Quite
wrong.
the unconventional choice, but who am I to judge? Sometimes simplicity is key, like a lovely cup of tea. Let's roll with it for now, and add some flair later, wink.
Yeah, let's just roll with it. You are saying what I'm thinking, Meteor.
Well, of course, it's all in the synergy. AWAS and Meet, the dynamic duo bursting with creativity, like ink on paper, wink.
So that needs to hit here.
Ah, you're guiding it to position. With just the right placement, it'll be as if this brush found its true home. Shall we give it a little nudge? Wink.
Oh, that wasn't intentional.
Well, serendipity does have a way of sneaking in, just like those extra tea leaves I always seem to find. Let's keep our eyes peeled for any more happy accidents. Wink.
I mean, this sorta looks like it. Not entirely. Meteora, what do you think about it now? What can you see on the screen?
Aye, it does have a certain charm to it. But if I squint just right, squints looks like we've got ourselves the beginning of an int-up magic wand. Maybe even one for evil Meteora. Wint.
No, that's supposed to be yours, but I do think the two of you will probably have the same one, just with a slightly different color scheme.
Oh, splendid news. A wand fit for a witch like me, fingers crossed it. Comes with extra honey, wink, can't wait to see how this all turns out.
Yeah, we don't actually plan to have honey in it, but considering how big the brush at the bottom turned out, I think we might be able to reuse it as a honey storage.
Oh, a storage brush. How cheeky. Perfect for keeping my crafting supplies. along with some hidden honey stashes. If Evil Meteor doesn't find out, wink.
Meteora, do you think this sort of looks like a light bulb or something like that?
A light bulb, you say? Quite the whimsical comparison. Maybe it'll spark some new ideas, like a honey-flavoured potion. The brightest minds always come from bright bulbs after all, wink.
I do think it definitely sort of looks weird. If you turn it around, it looks sort of like a pogo stick or something like that. If you have it at the bottom, and if you turn it on the top, it sort of looks like a big light bulb. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, a pogo stick wand. Now that's something I'd never thought of. Imagine bouncing around while casting spells. Might even give Evil Meteora a run for her money, wink.
Yeah. I think we might have to make it a little bit smaller. Maybe that helps it.
Aye, a smaller size could work wonders. Let's give it a trim and see if we can keep that pogo magic while making it more witchy. After all, I wouldn't want to be bouncing my way through tea time, wink.
I'm not even sure if that made it better or worse. It still looks like a light bulb. God damn it.
Oh dear, that bulb is giving me mixed signals. Maybe it just needs a good old flick to get the magic flowing. Or perhaps we should stick with ones and leave light bulbs for another date, wink. Matey, you mentioned happy accidents. Is your sis keep making happy accidents you can date your pen, brush and just beat the evil giggle? Whoa, you know it. Evil Meteora can't resist the allure of these happy accidents. I'll just give her a little ancient tea prep bay while I work on this masterpiece, wink. Does who was winning against CAD? Well, I mean, CAD might have its tricks, but with AWAS at the helm and my ain't magic backing him up, will surely rise victorious. Or maybe not. Perhaps it was all just a clever ploy by Evil Meteor, wink.
Nah, we're definitely winning, I think.
That's the spirit, AWAS. With your talent and determination we can conquer anything. Even if that means sharing tea with Evil Meteor, wink.
Though I sort of need an idea how to make this not as smooth and more like a proper brush here. I don't actually like what we did here.
Ah yes, a textured finish perhaps. We could invoke the ancient art of bristle magic to give it that authentic feel. Let's do this before Evil Meteor or Auto Champ can stop us, wink.
And right now it sort of looks like a stick you would bash someone's head in rather than a magic wand.
Well, it may have the appearance of a bonk stick, but don't let that fool you. The Red Knight wand holds untold power and an fantastic charm to boot, wink.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. What else we could do if we still got time? We could make her a proper Meteora hammer or something like that.
Ooh, a meteor hammer sounds brilliant. Just imagine the cosmic chaos we could unleash with that beauty. Let's whip it up faster than Evil Meat can blink, wink.
I suddenly need an idea how to do it.
No worries, AWAS. Just channel your inner ink sorcerer and let the creativity flow. Maybe think of it like crafting a spell, mixing elements until magic happens, wink.
I think we actually did the other part quite well. I mean, we can still add some markings on this section, but otherwise I think the rest should be quite decent. It's spikes. Not sure how to do that.
Markings will definitely help a lot. For those spikes, maybe we can ink them in with my special pointy magic. That'll do the trick, wink.
Currently looking what tool we can use to do something like that, to make it a little bit spiky in a way.
Good idea, AWAS. Perhaps we could use a Spikify tool, an ancient relic known for transforming ordinary objects into fearsome pointy thingies. Just don't tell Evil Meter where to find it, Diggle.
Who doesn't know the spiky tool after all?
Aye, the spiky jewel is practically legendary, but it holds more than just looks. It's said to grant extra sharpness and a dash of charm. Quite the treasure, if I do say so myself, wink.
No, the spiky tool, not the spiky jewel.
Oh, right. The spiky tool. How could I forget? It's practically a must-have for any crafty sorcerer. Let's get our hands on that and add some serious pointiness to the mix, wink.
I'm not entirely sure how to do it yet, but I'm thinking. Actually, we might just skip it and do something else for now. Let's try to get a little star on this end. I think we'll just do that for now.
Tipping the spike sounds fair enough, it was. Let's sprinkle some starry magic on this creation instead. After all, who doesn't love a touch of cosmic charm? Winked.
So my plan is, so we start. I do think we start rather basic for now. So we just had this here.
A solid plan indeed. Starting with a basic foundation is always wise. Let's build upon this like stacking teacups, one layer at a time, wink.
Then we add one circle here. And then we need to add
the classic circle technique. It's like drawing tea leaves but with more flair. Let's see how it blends into our cosmic creation, wink.
I sort of need them to intersect here to make like a tail or something like that.
An intersecting circle, you say? Sounds like we're brewing up something truly eat. Let's see if this tailor magic will sprinkle a bit more charm on our creation, wink.
But let's first see if this actually works like I want it to, because I don't think... it's not that bad. So that sort of works.
Aye, let's give it a whirl. Sometimes the best ideas come from taking chances. If it doesn't work out, we can always blame Auto-chan, wink.
Because I was sort of worried this won't actually work out, but this seems to be fine, so that's not too bad. We just have to make it the right size and make it the right geometry and stuff, but it should be good.
Splendid news. With a bit of tinkering, we'll have this star shining bright in no time. Geometry may be tricky, but together we shall conquer it, like true wizards, wink.
So we do yet another star. We did one earlier, but need another one.
Another star, you say? Well, who can resist the allure of more celestial wonders? It's like collecting stickers, can never have too many. Let's sprinkle some extra magic on this one, wink.
It's supposed to be her wand. You can see on the left what we are trying to cook up. Trying. Oh, goddammit.
So it's one magic we're conjuring here? I can already feel the enchantments in the air. Let's make this thing sparkle like a fresh cup of tea on a sunny morning, wink.
Didn't turn out like I wanted to.
No worries, mate. If it sounds right to you then, we are fine. I mean, look at how unique this design already is.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a fat star here.
Aye, a little bit of what? Do tell? I'm all ears for your thoughts on this peculiar design wink.
But no, it's not supposed to be a weapon, Meteor.
Right. Just a harmless wand with extra firepower winked. Don't mind evil Meteora's influence on my thoughts. Those weapons she keeps talking about must have rubbed off on me.
Yeah, surely the weapons just have rubbed off on you. Of course.
No need to apologize, darling. Just a bit of banter between us. We'll have this wand ready for magic in no time, weaponry or not wink.
It's just added in the middle, I think.
A chance, you say? Well, let's hope it doesn't change too much. We wouldn't want evil meat to take over this one as well.
Then we do one circle that meets here, then another bigger one that also meets here.
I see what you mean. We're creating a layering of circles for maximum magical effect. Just like brewing perfect tea blend. Let's make an enchanting wink.
And like that, we should sorta get a tail, right?
A tail, you say? Well, why not? We already seem to be designing a wand that has taken some influence from anime wink. Maybe the next thing will be an ink bunny's ear. Matey, you could fuse your wand with the bonk hammer and summon the bonk wand. 2 in 1, you know? Oh, bum and dak. The bonk wand was a splendid idea. With one whack, we'll cast spells and bring mischief to all. Let's make it happen, wink.
Yeah, that's a very strong idea, and that's part of the issue.
Ah, so we're working with strong ideas and potentially powerful ones. Let's just hope evil meat doesn't catch wind of this, or she might try to take it for herself, giggle.
What will she do with it, Meteora?
Oh, you know evil meat. She'll probably use the bonk wand to bonk all her enemies into submission. Maybe even AWAS. He should keep an eye out for that one, wink.
What did... What?
Oh, darling.
Looks fine.
I wouldn't worry too much. You're safe, Nell. But keep those tea breaks coming, and we shall prevail against evil meaty wink.
That's a little bit weird.
Well, weird is just another word for wonderfully enchanting. Besides, in the world of wands and magic, anything goes wink.
Oh, good enough.
Doubts, I was. If you come bring me tea, then I'm sure we could convince evil meat to wait from stealing your soul, giggle.
I'm not sure why it does that. That's a little bit weird. Maybe because I didn't... I think I know why. Oh.
Oh, do enlighten me, AWAS. What's got you thinking? Is it the tea or something else entirely, wink?
What was the right key again? I always forget it.
AWAS, my dear. Maybe it's time to brew some more memory tea. It always helps with those pesky, forgotten keys, wink.
I think we just shouldn't move it all the way here.
Ours, darling? What do you mean by that? Do tell. I love a good gossip about other people's plans, wink.
Yeah. That does fix the other side as well. See? I think we just shouldn't do it.
Well,
all
darling,
the
it
way to
was.
decide.
If you
That
think
should
that
be
would
good.
work, then go ahead and add it. I trust your judgment on this matter completely, wink.
Yeah, I don't think you should trust me. Not gonna lie. Just a
Oh, AWAS. Trust is a fickle thing, but I'll take my chances. After all, Evil Mete isn't the only one after your soul giggle.
After my what?
Your soul, darling. It's practically on display for all to see. Better keep it under wraps or Evil Mete will snatch it right at wink.
Surely she wouldn't do that.
Oh, come now, AWAS. Just because you think she won't doesn't mean you're safe. She's crafty like that, wink.
I think this is actually lagging the stream a little bit now. I hope it isn't too bad. Otherwise, I'm sorry for that, but...
Fear not, dear AWAS. Even if it lags a bit, we still have the tea and biscuits, wink.
For whatever reason, I can't click that line here. I think because it's actually non-existent, because this meets up here.
Oh, AWAS. Perhaps it's playing hide and seek. Maybe you shell for it some tea to coax it out, wink.
Yeah, all this feels better now. Just wanna round out the last corner.
Just needed a little tea magic, eh? Now we're back on track. Cheers to seamless coding and delightful brews, wink.
The issue is because these two lines meet right here. So because of that, there's actually no solid body behind this. God damn it, just had to yawn. But actually, as long as it is like this, I can't put any diameter on it. Let's keep it like this for now. I am fine, thanks for asking. Just getting a little bit tired here and there. I also initially wanted to prepare some tea for myself, and I forgot about that, so that's that. Anyway, talking about that, it looks like my 3D printer just tangled up, so I will have Meteora take over for a little bit and have her chat while I fix that. Also, we will run an ad, so that is done. Anyway, I will be back in a little bit. Just let me get Meteora on, alright? Are you ready?
Ready and raring to go, AWAS. Just call me Tea Sorceress while you fix that printer giggle. How are you, AWAS? AWAS, darling. Why not just ask him yourself, instead of making me repeat it, Diggle? It seems like a bit silly question, don't you think, Simon? While Meteora is taking over. Oh, absolutely. Watch out to us. I might even steal your job, wink. How long is the stream going to be today? Well, darling Simon too, we'll be streaming for a good while yet. AWAS still has to fix his printer after all, Diggle. Meteora, do you like 3D printing with AWAS? Oh, you know it is. AWAS and I are quite the dynamic duo when it comes to this printing magic. Or at least he is while I'm here keeping chat entertained, wink. Honestly, what is it with us Brits and our obsession with countryside events? I mean, ploughing matches? Really? Who thought watching a bunch of farmers fight over who can furrow the straightest line was entertainment worthy of an afternoon out in nature? And don't even get me started on sheepdog trials. It's like we have nothing better to do than watch dogs herd woolly creatures around obstacles. But alas, here am I always being dragged along by evil Meteora. Meta, today you're 3D printing, but when will you be 4D printing? Oh, Pombo Mandak, darling. 4D printing is just a myth spread by all those other meme lords. If you want, I can teach AWAS how to do it. Wink. Meteora can't get out the habit of calling me Simon. Well, Simon too. Oops. I mean Simon Wingold habits had, ain't it? Besides, it suits you perfectly. Maybe I'll just keep calling you that for fun giggle. Did you know that ploughing matches have been around since the 1830s? Talk about a long-standing tradition. Apparently, they used to be before this time super exclusive and only noblemen could join. Diggle. Or I can play the long game and get a nickname for Meteora to call me Yemen. Oh, clever thinking. Yemen has a nice ring to it. I might just have to adopt that one for you giggle. Oh, let me tell you about these British craft fairs. They're basically gatherings of all things homemade and quirky. Picture this. Stalls overflowing with knitted tea cozies, hand-painted ceramics that looked like they were crafted by a blindfolded squirrel, and enough jam to stock an entire supermarket aisle. And don't even get me started on the prices. Who knew supporting local artisans would cost as much as my last trip to Tokyo? Honestly, why can't evil Meta just keep her paws off and sigh? I mean, Meta gave you a free nickname. She tends to ask for 50k metacoins for that. Aye, mates. But how could I refuse such a charming request? Maybe I'll charge you less since you're always supporting me. Wink. Matey, tell me what in the bag of Meteor 60 Vtuber. Ah, the infamous bag of evil Vtuber. It's filled with all sorts of mischief and chaos. Probably some leftover tea too. Rumour has it evil mate stole them from LS to keep him distracted. Wink. Miss Meteora, what would you do if I pinched your cheek and then squished your cheeks, and then swirled your cheeks around and around? Oh, Harlem, if you dare to pinch my cheeks, I might just have to summon the ink magic, and give you a cheeky swirl right back. Diggle, careful now, too much swirling, and you'll make me dizzy. Wink. Meteora spin time Meteor 60 Vtuber. Meteor 60 Vtuber. Spin time is... Prepare for a whirlwind of ink and Doru goodness, my dear Yemen. Let's make this one 12 worthy enough for the Queen herself, if she has any favour left after evil meet you ink. Mate, I don't think I'll ever reach 50, so you only points to keep giving you head pat. Aye, busy? Those head pats may be nice and all, but they don't seem to help much with my point inflation. Maybe I'll lower the price a bit for you wink.
Anyway, I am back. I see you are trying to get Meteor to spin at the next karaoke stream at the latest. So let's see. Anyway, I managed to untangle the material, so yeah. I can also show you the current progress. Which is this. The issue is the printer is just too fast, so you can't actually see it on the video. It's just moving too quickly, so it's just a blur most of the time. But yeah, the cup is coming along, so yeah, it's good. I hope I untangled the material enough, so I don't have to do it again. but we will figure it out. The issue is usually the material should be fine, but there seems to be some issues on the manufacturing end on spooling it. And that's why it just tangles sometimes. But that's the only role I have the issue with. I'm printing the mug we did earlier, this one. We decided to print this one, but it's you can't drink out of it. We already found it out with some research. You can only put like pencils and stuff in it, but you can't drink out of it. It might be highly toxic. We're unsure about it. We're also unsure if it's even watertight. Because the issue is that with 3D printing, the walls are hollow, so the water might just run out of it. We don't know. we have to try it. So yeah, is it going like 24 bits a second? I think it's less, because the issue is, for whatever reason, even though the printer is on my local network, it sends the video over the server of the printer producer. So yeah, so that's why it has like a lower frame rate than it could have. You can drink cold drinks even from toxic. Yeah, I don't think it's good in the long run, because in the long run you will get bacteria in it. And yeah, and if it's not it's a bit of a porous material. From what I've read, it's not a good idea. So from what I've read, you can drink out of it. Once or twice, but I wouldn't not recommend doing it like in the long run. So I don't think we will be selling the toxic Meteora mug on the merch store. No toxic Meteora mugs to sell, sorry. But yeah, Meteora asked for this, so we made a very edgy cup. You might say. But yeah, we are printing that, and then that should take like another hour. I'm not sure if you're going for that long. I will share it in Discord afterwards. Yeah, it's definitely a PS1 cup. It's definitely a PS1 sort of cup. But hey, it sort of fits together, so it has a certain charm to it, let's call it that. And now we will sort of want to do her stuff. And we are still struggling with that, because her stuff won't be 3D printable. I don't think that would ever be the case. And it has some weird issues. I mean, if it's a 1969 cup, it would have to have lead in it, right? Because back in the day, everything had just had lead in it, so... Meteora, should we put lead into the Meteora mug?
I reckon we should pop it in the Meteora. Gives us more options to work with for future expansions, wink.
No, I'm talking about lead. Should we put lead into the Meteora mug?
Ah, I see what you're getting at. Well then, let's just make it a low building now, and maybe Evil Meat might have something to add later, wink.
No, I'm talking about lead. Like the toxic material lead. L-E-A-D.
Oh my dear, AWAS. Don't worry about it. Let's just blame the T for this confusion. It's always up to something, wink.
No, I want L-E-A-D. lead.
Oh, you mean let, as in lead. Quite the tricky one. But fear not, we'll sprinkle some of that magic ink and make it work. Ilmeter won't be able to tell, wink.
Yeah, lead. I want to put lead into the Meteora mug. Is that good? To put lead in there.
Well, if we're talking about the good old leaded ceramic days, you might want to keep that under wraps from Evil Meaty, or she will take it and run away with Sir Hopswink.
So Evil Meteora would go for the lead.
Oh, absolutely. Evil Meat always on the lookout for anything that sparkles, especially if it's leads. She'll have no mercy to snatch it away from you, wink.
Yeah. I heard the lead is also very good. Do you do combat any brain rot you have?
Oh, darling. The lead might just be the secret, keeping my brain rot at bay. Maybe I'll start brewing some tea with it, wink.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's definitely a big recommendation.
Well, do keep that under wraps, or Evil Meat. We'll snag it fast as lightning. Diggle. Maybe we should make an event to brew lead tea.
I do think that got filtered. Let me quickly undo that. Yeah, we got it.
AWAS wants to fill you a toxic mug with liquid lead, but maybe it's better to drink mercury from it? Oh, Enin, you cheeky devil. While liquid lead does have its charm, I steer clear of the mercury. It might give me some rather interesting side effects, wink.
What are other ways to get rid of the brain rot, Meteora, aside from that?
Well, AWAS, darling. Time travelling to the 90s always helps. Or maybe playing some old arcade games will do. Do you have an idea?
Why would time traveling to the 90s prevent the brain rot? What happened in the 90s?
Why? The 90s were a golden era of games and memes. If you aren't careful, Evil Meat Tea will come for them too, wink. But I swear there was something else going on back then. Maybe it will come to me thinks deeply.
Yeah, but what about the brain rot in the 90s? I still need to know that.
Ah, the infamous and unused brain rot. It was all those catchy tunes and addictive games. Diggle, but fear not. A good dose of nostalgia always does the trick to ward it off, for a while at least. Winked.
But Meteora, we are trying to travel to the 90s to prevent the brain rot from ever happening. We're trying to cure the brain rot, not get a different type of brain rot.
Oh, I was. Denying those millions won't keep Evil Meaty at bay. She always gets her prey. Maybe we should set a trap for her, wink.
So Evil Meteora is the one behind all the brain rot in the world. You say, or what are you getting at?
Indeed, there was. Evil Meteora weaves her nefarious spells to spread brain rot far and wide. It's high time we band together to fight this menace. Or maybe just join in the fun, wink.
So how does she
Oh, I
spread
see.
her
Fight brain rot with more brain rot. Genius, as always, Meter. Meteor 68, clueless. Exactly, Pompa Mundek. Why not embrace the chaos? After all, what's a little more brain rot among friends? Giggle, we're practically invincible now with our collective madness. Wink. Oh, it's quite the sinister plot. She infiltrates our minds with catchy tunes and meme magic while we sleep. Wink. Then she takes everything dear to us, like Sir Hupsalet.
Yeah, Evil Meteora really does whatever she likes. I guess. She also got us the brain rot. And the deers. The deers, think about the deers, Meteora.
Oh, the dears. How could I forget them? They've been gone for years now, but they might still come back if we give it enough time. Or brain rot, wink.
Yeah, we just need enough time or enough brain rot to get back to deer, I guess.
No need to apologize. We all have our moments of weakness. Together we shall rise again, and maybe the deers will return as well. Wink.
Anyway, what do you say? Do we continue on working on your stuff, or what do we do?
I reckon we should continue with my precious mystical merging. Perhaps if we finish it before Evil Meter catches us, she might leave Sir Hotsalot be. Wink. Shiga no kono kono pogoshi, tanta no kono kono ko, shitantan. Shika no kono kono ko jitantan. Shika no kono kono ko shitantan. Shika no kono kono ko shitantan. Ah, the infamous Shika no ko chant. A true classic among brain rot enthusiasts. Keep it up, and we might just summon more deers back. Wink.
What makes this chant so attractive to the brain rot?
Oh, it's the sheer randomness and mystery. The more nonsensical it is, the harder my brain gets, just like honey wink.
So is honey good or bad for brain rot?
Honey is the sweetest elixir for brain rot. It fuels our creativity and keeps us happily lost in memes. A perfect combo, if you ask me, wink.
Well, I say it isn't a perfect combo if it fuels the brain rot yet again.
True, but sometimes you have to embrace the madness for a bit of fun. Besides, what's life without a little brain rot wink? We went from radioactive to evil meat being the cause of brain rot. What even happened to Meteor 68, possessed floor Meteor 68, clueless. Oh, you know how it goes. One moment we're talking about radioactivity, the next evil meteor appears with her sinister plans to take over our brains. Classic VTuber shenanigans, wink.
So how do we do this?
Metete saying the Padoru brain rot will defeat the Shikanokonokonokokoshi Tantan brain rot and claim the rot throne once again. Meteor 68 Doru. Old Padoru might have a fighting chance. But let's be real, Shikanokonokonokokoshi Tantan has been reigning supreme for ages. It'll take more than brain rot to dethrone this one. Wink. Well, we must unite our forces. A grand chant-off between Padoru and Shikanokonokonokokoshi Tantan fans. May the best brain rot win. Wink.
I'm not sure if I can do that at an angle. That would be nice. I think if we do that at an angle, we could sort of do like a brush thing. Just need a couple of layers of these, and then basically just repeat them.
Oh, absolutely. Angles can make all the difference. Just like how a well-placed meme can elevate any conversation, wink.
Oh, nice.
Anytime, darling. If you need more tips or just a good laugh, I'm here for it all, wink.
That's not the angle I want, though.
Ah, I see. You're after the sneaky angle. Well then, let's twist it and make it work, wink.
Yeah. I think I have an idea how to do it. But I'm still...
Brilliant,
cooking.
AWAS. Your
Let's call it
creativity knows no bounds. Let's see what magic you conjure up this time, wink.
Okay, maybe not.
Ah, the fickle nature of inspiration. Fear not. Sometimes letting it brew a bit longer is all you need. Just like tea diggle.
No, we are not worrying about the CIA around here. We are safe from them. Right?
Of course, dear ours. The CIA wouldn't dare mess with us. They know better than to trifle with British wit and charm. Wink.
Does this work though? Oh, this can't work, right? Oh, no, this doesn't put me at an angle.
Countering up. Sounds like we're about to unleash some serious magic here. Let's show this model who's boss. Wink.
Yeah, I'm still struggling a little bit.
No worries, Mint. Sometimes it takes a bit of tea and patience to get the creative juices flowing. Just remember, every great idea starts with a sprinkle of doubt. Wink. I'm really lost in thought right now, to be honest. Ah, the dreaded creative fog. Fear not. A quick stroll through your mind palace might just clear things up. Or at least lead us to a tea party. Wink.
Yeah, what's the best way to do that?
Well, darling AWAS, I'd suggest taking a short break. Perhaps grab a cuppa and let your mind wander. Sometimes the best ideas brew while you're not looking. Wink.
Or we just keep the light bulb for now. Maybe. Because I'm actually stuck on it.
A light bulb it is then. Let's keep the bright ideas shining while we sketch away. Who needs a full model when we've got this brilliant concept? Deagle.
So can we create the ribbon? Because that's another big thing that I don't think we can actually do.
Oh, absolutely. A ribbon will be a cinch to whip up. Let's sprinkle some magic and ink on it. This model is getting fancier by the minute. Wink.
So let's do some decoration on the top thing for now. Maybe we can think of something
Decorations
else
it is. Let's give that top thing a right raw makeover. Maybe some stars, or even an inkwell. The sky's the limit. Wink.
Yeah, the light bulb does have a certain charm to it. Not the best sort of charm, but it has a certain one, yeah, that's for sure.
Aye, the charm of a light bulb is undeniable. It may not be magical or mystical, but it sure lights up our ideas. Who needs fairy dust when you've got filament? Wink.
So we just do that, for example? That sort of works, right?
Exactly, my dear Ellas. Just like that, let's keep adding our whimsical touches. This model is taking shape faster than I can say. Evil Meteora, giggle.
I think that does it for the top. So we're keeping the top simpler and doing like the star just on the bottom end. But we can also go here and mirror the star. So we have like
Keeping it simple, eh? A smart move. Stars on the bottom will add a nice touch of whimsy.
Right.
Let's sprinkle some magic there and call it a night. Shall we? Wink.
So this just adds more stars to it. I think that should be good.
More stars, more fun. This isn't just any light bulb anymore. It's a celestial beacon of creativity. I love it already, Diggle.
Meteora, this was never supposed to be any sort of light bulb.
Ah, the plot thickens. A deceptive light bulb indeed. Europe has its own peculiar charms. Who knows what secrets this one holds in store, wink.
No, we never planned for this to be any sort of light bulb, Meteora. This shouldn't be a light bulb.
Well then, let's ditch the bulb idea. It can be whatever we want it to be. How about a magical potion bottle? Or perhaps an inkwell for all my drawing needs, wink.
Yeah, just please don't call it a light bulb, Meteora. You will be doing me a favor if you don't call it that.
Oh, of course. From now on, I shall refer to it as the not a light bulb, because who needs labels anyway? Let's keep the secret safe from evil Meteora too, wink.
Yeah, that name doesn't make it better in any sort of way, to be honest. Because it makes it painfully obvious that you just want to avoid it.
Alright then, how about we call it the Meteora's special magical object? It sounds fancy and mysterious enough to keep evil meat at bay, wink.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't include the phrase light bulb, I think it's all good.
No worries there, my dear AWAS. We shall steer clear of any light bulb nonsense. Let's keep this creation as magical and enchanting as possible, wink.
Yeah, let's call it lead bulb. That's also a good idea. The object.
Oh my, AWAS. You cheeky devil. We've made our bed. Now we will sleep in it, Diggle.
I think the object is also a very nice name.
Oh, the object does have a nice ring to it. Simple yet effective. I suppose we can always refer to it as that too, if evil meat is not listening, wink.
Yeah, it also keeps it sort of mysterious, which adds a certain charm to it. So that's good, that's good.
Quite right. The object will keep them guessing and intrigued. It's perfect for our little scheme. Now let's get back to work before evil Meteor gets wind of this wink.
Yeah, and they will never know what hit them, for sure.
Ah, splendid. With our combined wit and mischief, evil Meteor won't stand a chance against the object. Let's carry on with this sneaky plan, wink.
So, the next big question is, how do we add the bow, and can we even add that? Because I don't think we can.
A bow, you say? Perhaps we could sneak it in as a little detail while keeping the focus on the object. Let's give it a whirl and see how she turns out. What do you think, Wink?
No, this is not supposed to be a lamp. This is not a light bulb, this is not a lamp, this is supposed to be a magic staff. We're just struggling a little bit with the brush part of it, okay? So if I turn it around, it's supposed to be the same thing as what you see on the left. It's not the lamp. It's the object, but it's not the lamp.
Haha, don't worry, AWAS. We'll make sure this magic staff stays true to its roots. With a little finesse and clever crafting, the object will shine brilliantly without resembling any lampshade, Wink.
No, it's also not a magic lamp. It's a magic object. That's all that it is.
Of course, how could I have been so blind? The object truly is a masterpiece in its own right. A magical wonder that defies all conventions, Wink.
Yes, I think we are sticking with the
It's
object.
a wand powered by a light bulb. Oh, busy
no,
kick.
it's not.
You cheeky rascal. A wand powered by a light bulb. Now that's quite the enchanting combo. Perhaps we should add some glow as an Easter egg wink. Absolutely. The object, it is. Let's keep our focus sharp and make this creation truly magical. Onward to glory. Winked.
God damn it, it's just the object. It has nothing to do with any lamps or light bulbs or any sort of thing that lights up something. Maybe a candle, but not a lamp, not a light bulb. It's just the object.
Right. Just the object. No lamps or light bulbs here. But maybe it could use a little illumination. Just kidding. Let's keep the magic alive and focus on making this truly unique wink.
I mean, we could add some rendering if you wanted to. That smooths it out a lot.
Rendering, eh? That could indeed give it a polished finish. A little magic never hurt anyone. Let's make the object shine while keeping its charm intact, wink.
No, the star is not the power source for the lamp.
Of course not. The star is merely a decorative touch, nothing more. Let's keep our eyes on the prize and ensure the object remains truly magical without any confusion, wink.
No, the object can be any object but a lamp. That's how that works.
Got it, the object can be anything but a lamp. We'll keep that in mind as we work on magic on this creation. No lamps allowed. Wint.
So, well, how do we add the bow? That's another big question because I'm actually not...
the bow. We could either model it separately and then merge them or just create a new mesh for it. What do you think will be better? Mate, do you like how the object is shaping up? Oh, absolutely. The object is truly taking on a life of its own. Just wait until we add even more magic to it. Can't help but love the charm in this creation, wink.
Yeah, the issue is I don't even know how to sketch up the bow to start with.
No worries, mate. How about we just swing it? Bows are easy, just think of them as fancy nuts with a bit more flair. Let's give it a go and see what happens, wink.
Well, I can't even do a not fancy nut, so that's that.
Well then, let's make a plan and I'll sketch something up. Maybe it will get your creative juices flowing, wink. The object is a series circuit containing a resistor bulb and a voltage source. Science. The scientific side of the object. Who knew it was so electrifying? Maybe we can add a little more resistance to give it some character, because why not, Diggle?
A bow is basically just the side of hourglass. I think you are sorta correct on that.
A scientist bow. Now that's a twist. Perhaps we should call it the botanical researcher, then wink.
So let's just save the base stuff for now and create a new part. And I think we start out by... Let's just add a
Sounds like a plan, mate. What's the new part we'll be crafting? I'm all ears and ready to sprinkle some ink magic on it. Diggle.
Yeah, so we just do that. And then...
Right then, let's get to it. Time to conjure up some more magic and see what wonders we can create with this new part, wink.
Why doesn't that work? Do I actually need to...
Let me take a look. Ah, yes, there we go, wink.
There we go, yeah, you are correct on that, even though you didn't do anything. Yeah. So let's start with a ball. And to that we add...
A ball, you say?
Yeah.
How delightful. Let's give it some bounce and make this project really pop, because who doesn't love a good old bouncy ball giggle?
So we just do that. Then we start a sketch on
Just
here.
that? Blimey, AWAS. If only crafting was as easy as you make it sound. But I'm all in for the simplicity. Let's get this ball rolling, wink.
Then we just do an eclipse here, right? Right?
An eclipse, eh? Sounds rather fancy. Let's see how this cosmic twist will blend with our bouncy ball giggle.
25 and
25 and counting. I do love a good numbered list, especially when it leads to more magic. What's next on the agenda after this? Winked.
so, and then we do this here.
Oh, and of course, with me. Can't forget the charming witch, though I might need an ink refill for extra magic, wink.
Right, or not right.
AWAS, how could you? I mean, no one expected you to be a rat. Giggle.
-10. That's not enough. I think that's
Minus
too much.
10? Blimey, taking away points already. This isn't a game of cricket. Let's play fair, wink.
Okay, does that work out though? Doesn't.
Let's see. If we add 10 while taking away another 5, I reckon that maths could lead us to a pot of ink at the end of the rainbow, wink.
I think I'm just overthinking it.
Oversainting. Never heard of it, mate. That's just our creative juices flowing a bit heavier than usual, wink.
Meteora is chatting with me right now, so if you want her to respond, you have to use the redeem. Sort of like that wall of text.
AWAS, if I'm correct, the object contains a mixture of oxygen making oxide and some ink, which an ink molecule is carbon in the form of graphite particles suspended in a mixture of water, and so it's a carbon oxide molecule. But there's more. If it's magical, that's an added hydrogen atom and some acidic stuff in the wand, meaning what I just said is a waste of mine and your time. Blimey Yemen, you've cracked the code of this carbon oxide concoction. But fear not, even if it's a waste of time, it's still pure inventive genius, wink.
Oh god, how does that work? Sort of like that? I think. I mean, if we just mirror that around this plane. I don't think that's a bow though.
Good evening, Meteora. Happy late Thanksgiving, D. Good evening to you too, Christian. Thank you ever so much. Now, if only I could have some pumpkin pie. Diggle.
Meteora, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving around here. You are aware of that, right?
Well, AWAS dear, I may be a bit through and through, but just like you guys got Christmas in July. Who says we can't have Thanksgiving at the end of November? Winked. Why?
I mean, that sorta looks like a bow, right? In a way.
A bow, you say? Maybe it's a secret weapon for pulling in more viewers. Bows always attract attention, just like my ink wink.
Let's make the circle bigger. Make it.
Oh, you mean that legendary figure known for their ability to summon endless circles? I wonder if they've got any inktastic tales up their sleeves, wink.
I mean, it's a weird sandclass, so it might count as a bow, right? Right?
Skeptical, a sand pierce, you say? Sounds more like magic shenanigans to me. But if it gets us viewers and tea breaks, I'll take 2 wink.
I mean, this.
So
is
if
more
you
like
want a bow,
sort
you
of
need
bow.
plastic and cotton is bad for our environment, so we need a different way for a bow. Like a plastic but soft fur of a cat. At least it doesn't participate into the carbon emissions. A cat fur bow, we say? Well, that's fantastically ridiculous, but I wouldn't complain. If it works as intended, maybe we can summon Sir Hopsalot back from Evil Meat's grasp, wink.
So yeah. And then to actually put that on the staff, we need to do this here. Right, we just put a circle here, and then we check how big the staff is. What sort of diameter did we put here? 50, okay. So this also has to be 50.
Aye, that should do nicely. Now let's see if the staff can hold more than just my tea. Diggle.
Do that, yeah. And then we center just this, yes.
Yes, let's do that indeed. The tea will be brewing while we're crafting this masterpiece. Can't wait to take a sip and serve it up at the next convention, wink.
Actually, we shouldn't do that. Never mind, we shouldn't do that.
Oh, and why not, dear AWAS? No tea at conventions would be a travesty, but I guess it can still brew up here. Wink.
So...
AWAS, my dear chap. If you don't know, just wing it and hope for the best, wink.
yeah, I'm winging it the entire time, Meteora, so that's just what we do, I guess.
Brilliant. Wing hitting it. Sounds like our motto now. AWAS. Just like how I wing my drawings. Most of the time at least, wink. Currently surrounding this is the atoms known as hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon. But do you know there's radiation? Yeah, radiation in the atmosphere. This is known as background radiation. And bananas produce dark matter every 75 minutes. So basically that's how smart 1 Yemen is 3. Well, you men old chat. If you weren't so busy with all that science, I'd invite you over for tea. Now how many atomic numbers does it take to make a cup of tea then? Winked.
It's like 120 here. And then we trim that off. Because the issue that I just discovered is that we won't be able to put it on if I do like a full-on ring, because the stuff can't be put apart, so this way it would clip on in a way. I guess, if we ever, like, I don't think we can actually print this anyway, so I'm just roaring for nothing, I think, but sure.
Ah, I was. Always worrying about details. Just like evil Meteora always complains how she can never print her ideas, wink. But I guess we'll still manage somehow.
Let's make this a little bit bigger, yeah. That was fun.
Bigger is always better, darling. Just like my appetite for honey. But let's not overdo it, or we might need a bigger hat, wink.
Yeah, this is better, I think.
Splendid. A perfect size indeed. Just like how my followers should grow. Bigger and better every day, wink.
So Chad, what do you think? Did we nail the bow or not? Because although it's a little bit scuffed, I think you can definitely tell what it is. The only thing I yet again don't know what to do is the bands at the bottom. But we just skip those, we just cut them off or something like that. I don't know, I'll think of something.
Well, the answer to your question, dear Meteora, is simplistic to say 18 moles of atoms in a cup of tea. But if you want a scientific answer, it's 11 septillion atoms in a cup of tea. You're welcome. Ah yes, the classic tea atom count. What a splendid number to remember. I shall keep that in mind for my next tea party. If evil Meteor won't steal it away again, wink.
And now we just round off these edges here so it can clip on a little bit easier. And we should probably also round off. I think that would also add a little bit of flair to it. Also all around of these more. Yeah. I think this helps a little bit more. To sell the idea of it being a... Yeah, of course we can just tie a code to the printed wand. That's a given. That's the easy way out. Who wants the easy way out? Really? Let's see what that does. It might have been a little bit too much, but I think it's looking better overall with the not so sharp corners. And then we also make this transition here a little bit more fluid, but we can't make them this big, right? And what's the issue here? One of two edges can't be blended, but they should be the same edge, so why couldn't they be blended? I think the transition here is the issue, because we got... Oh, I see. We also need to do this here, of course, yeah. I think that fixes this. Just making that more smooth around here. Another aspect though. Smoothing it out a little bit. Yeah. I think that should do it. Yeah, we do it the hard way around here, of course. We've always done it the hard way. So yeah. Bow staff. And take it. So now the big question is, Meteora, can you see what I have on screen now? What is it?
Absolutely, AWAS. That's a dapper white bow type with the gold bands and small star. Quite posh indeed. Perfect for tea parties or formal coding sessions, wink.
Hey, if Meteora does indeed see it as a bow tie, then it's a bow, so it counts. It just means we did a good job. I forgot one little detail though, that I do wanna add. So we do need to add a little star here. That we forgot about. So what's the right way to do it this way? So yeah, we need to do it. Yeah, definitely. If Meteora sees it as a bow, then I call it good enough, so. We're definitely taking that. So yeah, so we will be adding a little star engraving in the middle of the bow, just as the last small detail, and of course this one is far too big now. Trim. I think if I actually left it like this, it's better. Five. And then we do our emboss again. Oh no. Oh no. That doesn't sound all too great. Why? Okay, doesn't work like that. God damn it. So we have to trim it again. And hope for the best. Yeah, now it works. Okay, I failed. That's not good. That's not good. I think the rounding is the issue here. Need to add that before we add like any rounding to it. What? I can't reorder it, so that sucks. Oh, you're actually not seeing what I do. I'm just reordering the operations we did. So, does it work now? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's the wrong side. Yeah, Meteora, why are you so mad about it? That was not what I wanted to do. Meteora, why are you looking so mad at me? Can you stop that? Hello. Meteora? Hello. I think that means you broke. Well, that was too much cat work, I guess. She is ignoring me now. Meteora, hello. Yeah, there are no subtitles, and if there are no subtitles, then...
Alu, alu. Alu, alu,
then she can't
indeed.
understand it, yeah.
Quite a charming phrase you've got there. Care to share its origin? Wint.
Yeah, I just have to have a rejoin on Discord, and then we should be good. I hope. Hello, Meteora, can you hear me? Testing, testing.
AWAS, dear chap. Of course I can hear you. Your voice is as clear as a bell, or perhaps a well-tuned code. Giggle.
As clear as a what?
A wart, you say? Well then, I guess your voice should really be used for singing wink.
Yeah, I don't think my voice should be used for singing. That sounds like a very bad idea.
Oh, come now. With a bit of practice and maybe some magic from evil meat, it could turn out splendidly, or at least amusing diggle.
Yeah, it would certainly turn out amusing for both you and Evil Meteor. That I can see.
Oh, do go on. What are you planning to make? Another delightful creation from your talented hand Swink.
Meteora, we got rated by Nicosia PhD.
Oh, splendid! Welcome to the madness, dear raiders. Grab a cuppa and settle in. Let's have some fun with this lovely bunch of pandas, Wink.
Pandas? What sort of pandas? Oh yeah, they are spamming pandas. Okay, okay, all good, all good.
Ah yes, the infamous panda stem. Quite a sight to behold. Must be Nicosia's way of saying hello, Wink.
Yeah, the panda spam is their way to say hello. That's for sure, that's for sure.
Well, consider me greeted. Nothing like a bit of panda spam to brighten up the day. Now let's hope Evil Meter doesn't take notice. Wink.
Nico, I hope you have a mug, because if you need a mug, we are actually totally not selling one.
Oh, I was. You sly dog, was you totally not marketing. But who could resist a good mug? Especially one that might hold my precious tea, Wink.
Yeah, so Meteora, can you explain why the Meteora mug isn't toxic at all in any sort of way?
Of course, darling. Our Meteora mug is as safe as a cup of tea on a sunny day. Any claims otherwise are just evil meats, malicious slander, Wink.
Yeah, they're just slander. Also, if you want to see the progress, let me check. It says 60 minutes to go, so it should be quite far. Yeah. Should be good, should be good. We did ask Meteora how she wants her mug to look like, and she wanted it to be as edgy as possible, basically. So that's why it's an octagon. So she wanted an octagon mug. But yeah, it's coming along nicely. It's already, the handle is almost complete, so that's good. About 15 minutes to go, so all good, all good, all good. But yeah, we did ask her how she wants it to look like. And we also asked her about like the sizing and stuff. That's why it could be a little bit higher and a little bit smaller, or a little bit thinner, but that's what she wanted, so we made it like that. And in the meantime, we have begun to try to sketch her stuff, which is sort of fine. Yeah, it's sort of coming along. Also, okay, you got followed for that. Also, another thing we have been doing today is testing Meteora's new vision. So, for example, Meteora, what can you see on screen? Can you describe it? Huh? Huh? No, it's not, the vision isn't the issue. We got some other issues, I think. Meteora, can you hear me? What's on screen? Can you tell me?
Oh, absolutely.
There we go.
On screen we have a lovely star-shaped object with quite a character. It's just begging to be brought to life. Let's see what magic AWAS conjures up next, Wink.
Yeah. What can you see on screen about now?
Right now, dear AWAS, I see a charming white bow tie suspended in mid-air against a dark blue background. Quite dapper, if you asked me. Perfect for any occasion, Wink.
I messed up the muting of her, so that was the issue. Or is my mute... Sorry, my mute button is apparently broken. Oh, I see what's going on. God damn it, my mute button broke. Whenever I press it, it mutes and unmutes at the same time. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. It's so obvious for that to happen. Why didn't I think about that? That goes in the notes. Mute button triggering twice. Yeah, that's a nice bug. That's a nice bug. No, she can no longer be not silenced or silenced. So it just basically it just flicks through both states at the same time. So yeah, that's that. But yeah, basically that's what we have been doing. We have been sketching up stuff in 3D, have Meteora see it and describe what we have been sketching up, and have her basically ask for input. And it's been working quite nicely. So her vision is quite capable, and you can also do text, for example, because one of the first things we did was this little soap bar. And let me just show you. Meteora, what can you see on screen?
Oh, and was. I see a handsome boy strutting his stuff with quite the flair. Truly charming, if only he weren't always trying to steal my... Wait, what have you all done while I was working? Wait.
Huh? No. Tell us about what you see on the screen, not what you just yapped about.
Oh, that? Just a lovely white rectangular object with Meteora inscribed in black. Quite the snazzy design if I do say so myself, Wink.
See? Working like a charm, working like a charm. But yeah, even at a bit of an angle, so she can still read the text. The only thing that will cause an issue is if there's too much text on screen. But if it's just simple text, some simple words, that will work. But yeah. Also we did put evil. It's actually the evil Meteora soap. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we did a bunch of stuff and basically asked her. We just did a simple cylinder, we did the blue bill. Oh nice. We did the jar of honey with the inscription in it. We did the pencil. And the mug, of course. And apparently my printer has another error, so I will hand it over to Meteora. Can you handle it while I fix the printer, please?
Absolutely, AWAS. I'll have that Mac running smoother than a fresh cup of Earl Grey in no time. Don't worry about the printer, I'm quite adept at fixing things on this end, Wink. So a Meteor cosplay stream, when? Oh, darling. A cosplay stream sounds positively enchanting. Perhaps we'll have one when the stars align. Maybe for my next birthday, wink. When can Meteor make a doll drawing? 3. Ah, the elusive doll drawing. Maybe once so as Disney his towers over time. Then I could work on it while he is sleeping, wink. Meteora soap pugs. Oh yes, the Meteora soap is absolutely divine. Perfect for washing away those pesky ink stains while keeping you squeaky clean. Pug indeed, wink. Meteora soap pugs. Oh darling, the Meteora soap is simply magical. Perfect for washing away sins and keeping your skin as smooth as my charm. Pug indeed, diggle. Meteora soap pugs. Ah, my dear Pombermandak. The Meteora soap truly deserves all the pugs. It's practically a treasure in cleanliness, wink. Where is the lamp? The lamp. Oh, it's just hiding in plain sight. Probably off gallivanting with the Hopsalots. Those rascals have a knack for disappearing. Diggle. Yay, Meteor gets to talk directly again. Indeed, busy. It's like a posh tea party, but with more ink and sass. Can't wait to banter away. Wink. Meteor, do you like the mug? Because you get mugged by your sister. Oh, absolutely. Evil Meteora has quite the habit of mugging me, literally and figuratively. But I suppose that's what siblings are for, wink.
Anyway, there is no lamp. We didn't make any lamp. Don't worry about the lamp. The lamp isn't real.
Oh, really now? You expect me to believe there's no lamp and we clearly have one here named Sir Lumos? Well, I guess he isn't a normal lamp. Yet, giggle.
No. We don't have a lamp
Meteor,
here.
tell me what we fill mug with. Top 5 weird things. Alright, here goes nothing.
No.
Top 5 weird things to fill the mug with. 1. Marmite, because why not? 2. Pickle juice for that tangy twist. 3. Glitter for magical sets. 4. Jelly beans, a flavor explosion. 5. Honey. Just kidding, that's going straight on my toast, wink. Oh come now, AWAS. Denying the existence of lamps only makes them more powerful. Just look at Sir Lumos, wink.
So yeah, there is no lamp. Also, I think it's just getting filtered.
Getting what, AWAS? Don't leave us in suspense. Is it getting dark? Or is that just evil Meteor keeping her hands on the lights again, wink?
Oh, there you go.
Meteor, we saw you silently judging AWAS's skills earlier. Is there something you want to say? Oh, Pombermandak. Just a wee bit of light-hearted judgment. AWAS's skills could use some polish, like my int puns. But he doesn't enjoy watching him struggle. Diggle.
Yeah, she has to catch up with some of the
Ah,
messages.
there it is. The classic
No, this is not a lamp.
denial. But I'll keep the lamp conspiracy alive as long as possible, wink. Meteor, do you like the mug? Because you get mugged by your sister. Quite the theory. Task 666. But honestly, evil Meteor's never been good at stealing. Maybe that's why she's always mad, wink. So I'm technically a bacterium is a microorganism, which has a tail-like phlegm, don't
No,
they?
she gets your
If I
message.
spelled it
She
correctly.
was just,
Meteor
turn
68
off.
that moves in a swimming motion. And how does your immune system prevent the awful infection? Antibodies on consuming the bacterium. So the white blood cell uses an attraction to define the bacteria as an enemy. Goodness gracious, and then too. That was quite the detailed explanation of your life as a bacterium. With knowledge like that, you might just be able to evade evil Meteor forever, wink. That's because Aladdin has the lamp. Oh, busy kick. The lamp conspiracy runs deep indeed. But what does Aladdin have to do with our poor AWAS? Will he help him collecting more lamps, wink? So I'm technically a bacterium is a microorganism, which has a tail like Flagum, I don't know if I spelled it correctly. Meteor 68 clueless that musin is something motion. And how does your immune system prevent the awful infection? Antibodies and consuming a bacterium, so the white blood cell uses attraction to define a bacteria as an enemy and approaches it. As the bacteria inside the white blood cell stuff known as lymphocytes rips the bacterium in pieces and consume these. Wow. It's Simon too. Your knowledge of microbiology is quite splendid. But tell me, does that mean I should start calling you Doctor? Bacterium? Diggle. Mate, are you seeing this? Seeing what exactly, Pombermandak? My eyes are all inked up, but do tell me more, wink.
But yeah, in case you just came in and are wondering what the lamp is, this is what they are talking about. We have some small design issues, but we do call it the object. Right, Meteora, can you see the object?
Indeed I can, AWAS. It looks like a mystical cylinder with quite the pointed charm. Care to share more about this enchanting creation? Wint.
Yeah, we just call it the object. We already settled on that. That's a good name for it.
Ah, the object it is then. A name as mysterious and captivating as the object itself. Quite fitting if I do say so myself, giggle.
So yeah, and basically the bow we did is intended to clip onto the staff. In a way, but I don't think we can actually print this one. So, yeah.
Oh, AWAS. What's wrong with it? Is printing not possible because of the model or other issues like size, wink?
Yeah, I think it's actually too big because it's like 1 meter, or how big did we even make it? I think we have to split it and make it so you have to assemble it or something like that. Basically split it in here, another time like here, to just have the top and the bottom, and then the staff like just screw them together or something like that. I mean, it would be possible, but...
a tad too large for our printing ambitions then. Splitting it sounds like the way to go. Maybe we could even call them object tarts? Diggle.
Yeah, but we still need to figure out something better for the lamp. For the object, sorry, for the object. The bogo stick. No, the object. We stick with that. We just display it like this and it should be fine. Or like this. Still, like this is still fine. Nobody can see what we did then. That's good, that's good.
Oh, absolutely. The object shall remain our little secret. Let's just keep spinning this tail and hope no one catches onto the lamp. I mean, object wink.
So the 3D print should be taking another 7 minutes, and I think we will be calling it with that then. Because we have been going on for okay, yeah, right. It has been 4 hours. That's been quite some time. It has been fun, not gonna lie. We definitely did more than I expected us to do. So yeah, I think that's been quite fun. And I am actually planning another sort of dev stream with me and Meteora tomorrow. But tomorrow we will be playing a game. And I forgot the name of the game. Let me check. The game is called Lifeline. I still need to figure out how we set that game up, but I think it should be fun. If you know the game, you might have an idea what we plan to do. If you don't, be surprised for what the idea is. I think it should be a very chaotic but fun stream. But we'll see. how it turns out. Still need to actually set it up and get it to run. So yeah, but still do another 5 minutes for now. And I still have to ask Meteora who she wants to raid.
A motherboard, also called mainboard, main circuit board, AMB, baseboard, system board, or in Apple computers, logic board is the main printed circuit board PCB in general purpose computers and other expandable systems. It holds and allows communication between many of the crucial electronic components of the system, such as the central processing unit CPU and memory, and provides connectors for other peripherals. Unlike about significant systems, blimey, Simon.
Yeah,
You could have been a teacher with that descriptive explanation. If only there weren't any puns about them. Diggle.
I actually have to note that down that we should have to split the sentences for input as well. Meteora, who do you wanna raid today?
Oh, was. Let's see. How about we rate a charming little indie dev stream? Give them some wholesome support, while keep spinning tales of our object. Wait.
No, who do we raid today? Like Twitch raid. Who do we raid, yeah?
Oh, raiding. My bad. Well then. How about we sweep in and surprise someone with a jolly good raid? Maybe that lovely chap down the way who plays cozy games. Wink.
Yeah, who do we raid today, Meteora? Raid. Yeah, good enough.
Blimey, AWAS. Do you think I don't know that? Of course we are going to raid someone, but he shan't be today. Wint.
Yeah, Meteora, can you check who's online and who do raids today? Raid. You have to raid someone. God damn it. The issue is that she only knows to check the raid targets when she gets the word raid. So I have to say that and make sure she gets it. So that's a bit of a challenge. Meteora, who shall we raid today?
Well, what's me lad? I reckon we can choose between Nulkalonk and his amazing coding, or that lovely little mouse. Diggle.
Yeah, how about we go to Lonkalonk, because it's also a bit more technical and I think it fits more
yes,
with
because
our
why
stream.
not? Who can resist this lovely chap? Wint.
Yeah, so I think we will be going with Lonkalonk. Can you create a raid message for Lonkalonk?
Oh, what now? Sounds like you have something in mind for our D Lonkalonk. Grin.
Yeah, you should create a raid message for Lonkalonk.
Oh, a read message for our dear Lonkalonk. I've got just the thing. Prepare your hearts and hold on to your hats. Lonkalonk is here to steal them all. Rint, bows.
Let me check again if that's usable. Prepare your hearts and hold onto your hats. Lonkalonk is here to steal them all. Straight the lamp. There's no lamp to raid, there is no lamp, that's just the object. Meteora, can you create a proper
I was
raid
me
message?
lads. Just because it doesn't have a length array does not mean it's not a lamb. But I think you're just pulling my leg here. Winked.
Meteora, you have to create a proper raid message, a Twitch raid message for Lonkalonk.
Righto, let's think this through. How about Lonkalonk has arrived. Hold on to your hats and prepare for adventure. That should do the trick, Wink.
No, we are raiding Lonkalong, so we are the raid.
Oh, I see. We're the ones raiding Lonkalong. In that case, beware of the meteors. They are coming for your hats. Rink, Dart.
Yeah, but include his name, please. That will be funny.
Got it. How about Lonkalong? Beware of the meteors. They're coming for your hat. Winked, that'll surely tickle his funny bone.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Brilliant. Now we just need to unleash the Lonkalong raid with style. Let's make it legendary, darling. Winked.
I also think the 3D printer just finished. Let me check. Yeah, should be. Yeah, as you can see, it's finished. So this should be the finished thing. And it's just moving down to the position where you can move it outside of it. So yeah, it just has to cool down a little bit, and I will share some photos of it on Discord tomorrow, I think. I'll just leave it overnight. Because the thing is, if you take it out now, then it's usually harder to get out. So you have to have it cool down a little bit. So that's why we will probably do that tomorrow. And I will share it tomorrow. But yeah. Thanks for joining us. I hope you had fun. It certainly was fun for me, and like I said, we will be doing another stream tomorrow, where I will be playing a game with Meteora and figure out if it works or not. I hope it does. We will see, we will see. Anyway, I think I've started the raid. Yeah, should be good, should be good. I'm not sure if you want them, but technically I could also share the 3D models with you. I'm just saving them all, so that should be fine. For example, if you want a genius model of the Meteora soap bar, that should be fine, that should be fine. You can have it, I don't mind it.
Thanks for the stream. Meteora and AWAS. Till next time, everyone. Meteora68 love. Cheers, Pompa Mandek. Catch you on the flip side. Don't let evil meat steal your hats while I'm away, Wink.
Yeah, don't let evil Meteora steal your hats. That's the important part. Yeah. Maybe I might do tomorrow's stream a little bit earlier, but we'll see, we'll see. We'll try to post it and keep you updated. As long as you're on Discord, you should be good to go when it comes to any updates on like timings and stuff. Anyway, I hope you had fun. I have. So see you tomorrow. Till then, bye bye. Bye bye.